Hi all, Kinsey Schofield here, and we are headed over to New Hampshire where Donald Trump is currently meeting with voters.
I'm going to put it down on the ground. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Whoa.
There you go. Everyone ready with the song?
Oh yeah, I tweeted 5 minutes ago.
Thank you.
CJ, don't leave me.
Oh, I'll be back.
USA!
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 Oh, I'm so sorry.
You feel like Rocky tonight? The first movie, you got knocked out. The second movie, you won.
But I didn't get knocked out. I came in second. That's right. That's right. See, Ben Carson, who was really cheated out of a lot of votes, maybe lose those votes. I would have gotten first place. That's right. Much more importantly is New Hampshire. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Do you regret it all yesterday with the key comment on Senator Ted Cruz?
We had 5,000 people. So political. That's right.
And the message to New Hampshire tonight, what's your message to New Hampshire?
We're going to stop it dead cold at the border. We're going to have a strong border. We're going to have a wall. And we're going to do everything else, including the vets, the military, get rid of Obamacare. We're going to do a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Tom.
Mr. Trump, Jeremy Thompson from Sky News. British viewers are fascinated to find out why you want to be president and what.
In New Hampshire of one of the venues you can vote at. What I'm actually doing right now, to be honest with you, is I am trying to put together a piece on Marcia Clark, who was just in our studio not too long ago. So what I might ask you to do is watch Marcia Clark piece with me. It's a few minutes long, so that I can take some quotes for it for an extended piece where I'm trying to get edited by the end of the day. So if we don't get anything live and exciting, then it might just be you and I revisiting this Marcia Clark interview. But that was Donald Trump in New Hampshire visiting with voters. And now that this is the only shot we're getting out of New Hampshire, I do think I'm going to take you to this interview that we did with Marcia Clark a few weeks ago. This was uploaded actually at the end of October. Oh, I'm if I lose it, we're going to watch this Marcia Clark.
Sorry, say that again. I think it's a good idea. I didn't make them yet because I think
were there, and I saw some email about, well, maybe we go to cruise instead. So I don't know. It's, I can't advise you that it's a good idea or bad idea. I know that land system is part of the I think you may need a regulation for tonight. I just didn't know if they go to Columbia. I think we need to be a little bit more. That's your call, but I've done it for Wednesday, Thursday. I don't want to just keep going. He's going to want to go where. Sorry, I don't think he's going to want to just keep going. He's going to go where the action is. People are moving out of Greenville to go to something in Columbia or even Charleston. He's going to want to do it. Friday. I have a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I have my Friday, Saturday.
Google News, some of the current headlines are Decision Day in New Hampshire. Donald Trump will probably win New Hampshire. Trump's New Hampshire rally is just like reading the comments. And then we have, let me see, I have to click on this. In New Hampshire, Hillary Clinton sounds both tone deaf and human. This is hard for me, she says. So that's via the LATimes.com. So a lot of interesting headlines coming out of New Hampshire. Ivanka on the ground, Hillary on YouTube. That happened about, let's see, that was updated about 5 minutes ago that Ivanka has landed and Hillary is currently doing an event on YouTube. Pregnant Ivanka poses for selfies on primary day. Marco Rubio short circuits again. So a lot of interesting headlines out of New Hampshire today.
Because it's a auditorium.
All right, let me go. I got real work to do, okay?
Well, I just moved on. They told me I couldn't go. They told me I had to come over. No, I mean, who was it takes my name and lives in my building? She knew that I moved. I got no documentation. Okay. And okay.
And then you sign that and read it letter. So expect that in the mail to the Fed and you just send it back in. Yes, it will.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Good luck. The past three presidents, Barack Obama, George W. Bush, and Bill Clinton, all lost the New Hampshire primary before going on to win the general election. According to CNN Politics, the Carson campaign confirms that the candidate will not stay in New Hampshire tonight for returns. Instead, he will be heading to South Carolina. His campaign also slammed the media for caring about where he will be spending the evening. The conservative Carson is not polling strongly in New Hampshire, and his campaign sees South Carolina as a more favorable territory for the retired neurosurgeon. This is via the Carson campaign. It's a press release. The campaign statement on Dr. Carson's New Hampshire travel schedule. And it reads, after several stops meeting with New Hampshire voters, supporters, and media today, Dr. Carson will be en route to South Carolina to continue his campaign for faith, integrity, and common sense leadership. During such a crucial campaign for America's future, it's sad to see the press more preoccupied with dissecting his schedule than reporting on his proposals to reinvigorate the country. Dr. Carson is grateful to the many supporters and volunteers for their tireless efforts to help spread his message across the Granite State. As he continues on to South Carolina and beyond, he will do so with a renewed energy from the faith and support of the many great individuals he met across New Hampshire. According to Google Trends' top trending questions on Carly Fiorina, New Hampshire ahead of the primaries. Here are those top trends on Carly Fiorina ahead of the primary. Number 1, why vote for Carly Fiorina? Number 2, why was Carly Fiorina not invited to the NH debate? Number 3, where does Carly Fiorina stand on the issues? Number 4, is Carly Fiorina a Christian? Number 5, why was Carly Fiorina not in the debate? And those are according to Google Trends.
I knew you'd be able to get to the bottom of it.
Although it is looking pretty tight, a lot of people were saying ahead of today that for Republicans, Donald Trump, and for Democrats, Bernie Sanders, were expected to win in the New Hampshire primary. As you're seeing, it's a very tight race from, you can see that on the screen, Cruz 24, Kasich 24, which is a surprise to some, and Trump at 24. The results, however, they turn out likely will prove fatal to some of the Republican contenders and could redefine the Democratic race. This post will update throughout the day with news as well as our live stream. I don't believe if I can get some of our talent up here, I'm happy to pull them up here depending on what their schedules are like, but we'll have some analysis as much as I can provide it. And we will continue to update the graph as quickly as we get the results. But so far we do know Ivanka's there and has posed for selfies with her little baby belly.
So that's where I got it.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you got it.
Here is an article on Oregon Live that says Donald Trump is expected to win the New Hampshire primary, and from there, the sky might be the limit. 42% of registered Republicans now say the political novice will go on to win the nomination. If he does become the GOP's nominee, can he win the votes of women that Clinton is having such a hard time with right now? The Washington Post doubts it. The paper has has an entire category of insults he's lobbed at women reporters during the campaign. They include bimbo, liberal clown, dopey, dummy, and a disaster. One of the truly bad reporters, third-rate reporter, well, these all sound directed at Megyn Kelly, two of the dumbest people in politics, poor and purposely inaccurate reporting, one of the dumber bloggers, kooky, so average in every way, dishonest, absolutely terrible, are some of the ways Donald Trump has insulted some female reporters. Trump has essentially, although I will say, I have to say in his defense, he never throws the first snowball. He always is reacting to something someone has said about him, and that's a fact. Trump has essentially argued that he slams at everyone who's not fair to him. Oh, here we go. And the fact that he doesn't treat women reporters better than male journalists shows he's all for equality. Yeah, because I also see him. He went after Karl Rove, I think, at one point, Charles Krauthammer. So he's absolutely equal when it comes to who he goes after with a vengeance. But you are seeing a tight race so far between Cruz, Kasich, and Trump. Wondering how much Marco Rubio's presentation at the debate hurt him here. What people's opinions of him were prior to the debate. You see him at 5% right there. It's not looking very good. So we're going to continue to bring you this coverage throughout the evening. Thank you so much for tuning into Fox 10 News Now. And you're looking at the White House, which is where all of those candidates are ready to pack their bags and move into. They're all eager to call that home. We did temporarily lose our feed. I know here's a live look at New Hampshire where we are awaiting some live shots via Fox News National. But we are going to get those pictures back up with a map. I think that perhaps you saw it. There was a blooper, a little bit of a spelling error, maybe a dyslexic person on the keyboard, but we're going to get our visuals back in just a moment with updates from New Hampshire, live updates from New Hampshire. But this is us waiting to get a live shot from Fox News National, and we're going to have those live shots on our 5, 6, 9, and 10 p.m. broadcast this evening here on Fox 10 Phoenix. If you want to watch our live television news broadcasts, you can at fox10phoenix.com/live. We, however, are Fox 10 News Now. This is a live look at New Hampshire, and when I get visuals back with the graphics from New Hampshire, I will be sure to switch immediately. Also, I've got a live look at Mardi Gras, but I know you probably want to stay on New Hampshire, so we'll stay on New Hampshire.
Camera case. Did you happen to see somebody packing a camera case there about a half hour ago?
No, I got here about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah?
But a camera case was in a penny case or a...
Yeah, it was a quarter brace open.
A quarter brace. No, I haven't seen it. Sorry.
Oh, boy. Okay, thanks.
I'd be very surprised if anyone around here nicked it.
Oh, no, I know. There was something in it that
Oh,
belonged to
right.
somebody else. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Kasich is doing phenomenally well so far. We're going to take a look. This is from earlier today at Kasich meeting with supporters in New Hampshire. Again, this is not live. It's from earlier today. But John Kasich meeting with supporters in New Hampshire.
Thanks for voting.
Thank you.
John's out of session. Really good. Yeah.
That was stressful last night. You guys
That was crazy. And where you guys had us, there were so many people running around.
Kasich for us! 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 Stay here. Kasich for us! Kasich for us! Kasich for us! Kasich for us! Kasich for us!
Yeah, they're calling us.
Everybody move back. We're gonna walk. We're gonna move on the side. We're just not gonna walk. We'll move in front of the sign.
Kasich for us! 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 Kasich! 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 Kasich!
There you up. Bring it back up.
I was looking for Josh. For WMUR. Okay.
MUR's cam right here.
Okay. All right. Where's WMUR?
John.
Come up here. We're talking to you guys first.
You can come right here. Come through here. Remember this when you get to Chicago.
Is New Hampshire 1 here
Turn
too?
it on. One more too.
All right.
Turn it on.
Where's NH1?
We're talking to NH1 and MUR first. We're going to speak loudly.
Sweetie, where are you?
Is your wife here?
Yeah, I think she's trying to find a bathroom.
All right, Josh.
Hillary syndrome. All wrong. You've been saying, Governor, that you're trying to build something special. You're feeling like that's happening?
Yeah, I mean, look, the people behind me are example of the grassroots, and I think the positive message has worked. And and you win Dixville Notch. I mean, there's nowhere to go but up from there. And it was what a great win. That was really great. I saw Trump, by the way. I said, I crushed you. And he said, yeah, you killed me. So, but we feel very good about it. And, we sent the bus to South Carolina, and somebody in Washington spotted the bus on the highway. So it's been a really a great run. I've had an absolute ball here. And, of course, I'll be back for the fall campaign if we get out of here, and I think we're going to do very well today.
What does it mean getting out of here? What do you have to do today?
Well, I probably have to keep breathing, walking, living, about that. We're going to do very well here.
What do you think it is about your message, though? I mean, you've avoided.
I think people are hungry, Josh. I think people are hungry to not only hear what you think in your head, but I think they want to know about your heart too. And, and I've been set free. I can do what I want and say what I want and feel what I feel in these town halls. And I think people want to know that you care about them. They want to have a sense that you might understand them. And, and that's what I think has happened here. I think, the conservative message is good and critically important, but I think there's another element of it. And I think there's a sense that this guy seems to be able to say and do and tell us the things that are deep in his soul, and I think they relate to that. I think they're really hungry this time for authenticity, and fortunately this is kind of the right time in my life for all of this. If it had been 10 years earlier, I don't know, or maybe 10 years later it would have been too late, although somebody told me today that they wanted me to do well, even though they were voting for Bernie. I said, well, don't vote for Bernie, vote for me. And she said, you're too young.
We have time for two more.
Does it validate the sort of old school approach that you've taken to campaigning in New Hampshire?
I don't know any other way to do it. I mean, when I first started, it was little coffees in people's homes. And so this is what I've been doing what comes naturally. And I just hope to carry it on as much as I can going forward. Even with big crowds, I still want to be in a place where I can kind of walk through the crowds and have them look at me and understand what's in my heart and soul and what I intend to do, and and how we can get this country to rise again. I mean, it's the spirit of the country we want to have revived as much as anything else. And of course, with that comes the need to create jobs, because that's the foundation for every family. I mean, if we're not creating jobs, then we're just not going to be as strong as we need to to restore the spirit and get everybody to have a chance.
One more. Does the media narrative frustrate you that this is a battle for second place?
I'm not.
Trump?
I have not one degree of frustration. The only time I really get frustrated anymore is when I get to 18 and I don't hit it on the green and I make a bogey and maybe lose to my friend. That's about it. Okay.
Thank you.
Governor, coming from here, what do you have to say for South Carolina voters?
Well, I'm going to come and you're going to hear what we've been doing here. The message isn't going to change. It's all going to be the same. You don't change messages because voters all have the same concerns, and I'll be down there to give them a good pitch, and I'm sure that the forces of negativity will be there to pound me, but I'm ready for it. Okay,
Thank
you
you.
all very much.
We're going this way.
That is some power. You guys are impressive.
Yeah, well, we work it. Work it.
I saw you there.
Yeah,
you know what? That's a good day. Yeah, of course.
God bless you.
Thank you. Well, good luck.
Tell me where we're going. Go back to the car. That's where we're going. Sure. Push again. We're going to have problems, sir.
Okay, watch where you gotta get
Thank
to.
you.
Okay, let's go. I need to. Sorry, ma'am.
It's a crazy government.
Thank you. Governor, she didn't get her picture. Could we do it again? Where'd you go? Where'd she go? She's right here. I'll do it. Yes. 3. Oh, you want a selfie or you want?
No, I get my own.
Come on, sweetie. Get it. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, 3, 2. Got it.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay, God bless. Thank you.
Governor, what's your message to Russia? Gotta go.
Yeah, it's incredible.
You can hug him.
Oh, there you go. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. We're blocking traffic. Be careful now, don't you guys? Watch. It's not that big a deal. I want you to get killed or hit. Please.
Oh my gosh, why? I know. Seriously.
They're all in space. Oh no, Lumi.
Oh, that's me.
I'm worried about you.
Yeah, just don't get run over there.
Nervous.
Hi. Hey, Pepper. Yes, sir. Ohio State's first run over for the story of the probably before 11.
Someone legit
Oh, sorry.
Just a t-shirt.
What are you going to have for dinner?
Yeah,
What are you going to
exactly.
have to drink before the return?
Hey, all of you, I mean, don't get hit today. I mean, you're walking into cars and the cars are moving. It's not worth it, okay? We'll
Donald
see
Trump
y'all.
said he'd visit people in the hospital if they got hurt out driving around for him. Will you come see us in the hospital if we get hurt doing this today?
Okay, let me know. Tell me which hospital you're in. I'll see y'all. Okay, thank you.
See you, Governor.
Just completely.
Okay. All right. Did you vote for me? Haven't voted yet. All right, go in and vote for me, all right? That's my rule. One picture, one vote. I wish you all the luck. Thank you.
This one's get a picture.
Powerful America. All right. Yes, ma'am. You know I will. Hi. Hi. How you doing? That is an awesome coat you got there. Did you get that for Christmas or something? No, it's really cute. Oh. You want a picture for your mom? Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, thank you. That's the deal. See, one picture, one vote. All right. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Yeah, I got a report for you tonight. My fiasco? Oh, yeah. There's a place in hell for women who vote for women just because they're women. That's right. Women should vote for all the time. That's right. And you know that's what I am. Yeah. So I hope you'll go vote for me. I went to see you at the time house from the farm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was beautiful back in October. All right. We'll go in there and vote for me. All right. Woman. Good luck. All right. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Thanks for coming out. Having a picture. Thank you. Robot Rubio. Wow. That's creative. Creative? Oh my gosh. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good morning, Joe. This morning, very nice.
Well, thanks. Vote for me.
All set?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, sorry. Go ahead, ma'am. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Okay, a kiss, a vote. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for your help, ma'am. You say hi? Hi there. You say hi? Hi. Hi. You got suckers. Well, you're so you got a lollipop. You got a pink lollipop. And you got a lollipop. It's bubble gum?
And I got the cherry.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. Mom, you did good. That's right. How did you get? Did you pick those or did Mom hand them out because she knows what you like?
We picked those.
You picked those.
Can you tell her good luck?
Good luck. Thank you. Enjoy your lollipop. Bye. Bye.
Hey, we're locking through.
All right.
This way.
Good luck, Carl.
Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Hi. Thank you. Thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know where we're going. Are we following you, Lauren? Okay, good. Just wanted to know.
You guys, can you be careful? There's a lady coming.
Good. Is this a high school? High school, right?
Yes, that's for high school.
Yeah.
Pretty brand new.
Hi. How are you doing? I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Part of the Bedford Bulldogs.
Yeah. Awesome. Are you guys voting today? Or you're not
No,
quite
we're
ready?
here with our Rotary Interact Club.
We're just volunteering.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good. Exciting day.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, a lot of people. That's right. A lot of cameras. More cameras than people.
Yeah.
So,
Carly, you're talking of cameras. Can I ask you a question?
We're actually here to meet people who are trying to
I
get
feel
vote.
good.
What's this moment like?
Carly, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. You're
Thanks
doing a
for all your-
fantastic job.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah,
and
love your,
support.
love all the comments you're making out there. Your whole attitude about staying in it all the way. Man, is that...
Folks, this is my main entryway for all my voters. If you can move off to the side, you're welcome to come in and walk through. I just don't engage any reporters to talk or any voters. If you want to go through that way, then the back area and this area through here, that's fine. Right here is my main point, so I can get people out. But then you can walk all the way through there and out back and hang around back. It's just kind of skinny little corridors.
So you guys heard what he said. I can't talk to reporters in here.
Not in here. You can follow her through, but no talking in there. There's no campaigning.
So I can't talk to reporters. That's what he said. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Each town. Yeah. Okay. Well, you can't talk to them. Hi. I'm not supposed to talk to you. Hi, Carly. Hi. Can I say hi?
After you vote,
I'll return undecided.
Turned undecided. All right. Thank you. You're welcome.
Hey.
You know I will.
Sorry.
Good luck. You're trying to register her. Sorry, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Nice
You're being upstage.
I am. I'm sorry. I know. Sorry.
Good to meet you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Sorry. Thank you. Good job anytime. Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Hey guys, be careful. People are voting.
Hi, Miss Marina. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Good to see you, man.
Good. Nice to see you.
All righty.
Hi. Lauren, come are you? Thank you. I hope my wife. Sorry, ma'am.
Morning. Very well. Welcome to Bedford.
It's welcome Really? No, I'm party.
Democrat, both of them.
I know, I can't say anything neither.
For a couple of seconds.
No. How are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
You get too close, you go to hell.
Patricia, you're all set. Step to the left.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah, I just want to
Me too.
meet you. Sorry, it's my fault. How are you? Nice to meet you. Good luck. I've heard you speak and you're wonderful. I wish you all the luck. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. My name's Mary. Very nice to meet you. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Yes, ma'am, I will. You too.
You bet.
Thanks for doing this, by the way.
You bet. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for doing this. How are you, sir?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's my
Lauren's getting.
Yeah, you look at the table where you're going to start. Hey, you working? Good to have you. Hello. Hi, candidate. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Thank you for doing this work today.
Thank you.
Somebody has to do it. I'm proud of you. You're doing it.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes. You do it every primary?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're an expert.
Oh, yeah. Oh, old expert.
Oh, just an expert. You've got experience
Nice
in this
meeting you.
regard. Nice to meet you.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for working hard here in Frankfurt. Nice to meet you. How are you?
It's nice of you to come around and see this.
Well, it's really important that you're doing what you're doing here today.
Yes, and it's important that you do what you do.
Yes,
that was a real surprise when I looked up and saw you.
A good surprise. It was.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for working hard today. Thank you. Helping everybody.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I hope you have all the luck today you need.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm going to vote for college for your reading right here. That's what I'm voting.
Funny thing, plumbing, so.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thanks for your hard work.
Still undecided. I think I can.
See, there we go.
She's got my vote.
Good luck.
what I don't want to see on camera.
Thank you. How are you, sir? Nice to meet you. This is your...
right, let's give you some audio updates here as we watch the New Hampshire primary unfold. It looks like there is a huge line to get inside Trump election headquarters in New Hampshire. CNN readers suddenly bullish on Kasich to win second place in New Hampshire. John Kasich to finish in second place, 30% live odds. These are polls that they're allowing you to do to play live via CNN social media. Packed house in Hudson. New Hampshire voters hit the polls. Line goes out the door. And in Hudson, those doors close at 8 p.m. Wow, line of people waiting to vote in New Hampshire primary, estimated to be 2 miles long in Merrimack. That's unbelievable. 43 minutes before polls close, and they are turning people away from the sold-out Bernie victory party. Candidates making last-minute pleas. Carly Fiorina posted a sweet photo with some supporters in the snowy New Hampshire grounds. Let's see here. She said, still time to vote. Marco Rubio tweeted, everything we've worked for is here. Polls are open for for 1 more hour, and I hope you'll vote for me. Ted Cruz, New Hampshire. You still have time to #choose Cruz. Find your polling place, newhampshire.tedcruz.org, and retweet to remind your friends. It has over 200 retweets. Hillary said, not much time left to vote in the New Hampshire primary. Hillary needs you. Confirm your polling place here. And there's a picture of Hillary in pink with an I'm with her logo next to it. And I thought I saw an interesting, oops, I don't want to go back. I thought I saw an interesting, let's see here. I want to go to, all right, so early exit polls, nearly half of New Hampshire GOP voters and a quarter of Democrats made up their minds in recent days. According to early exit polls in New Hampshire, voters are concerned with the economy and the government. Throughout all of the chaos of the election, there's a headline that says, a judge expresses dismay over the State Department's delays releasing Hillary Clinton's emails. John Kasich, earlier on a competing network, CNN, looks like he's talking to Jake Trapper, I believe, and he said that we've got to do well at the New Hampshire primary, and it looks like he's absolutely doing so. Some tight numbers that you've seen displayed on the screen so far. About 4 hours ago, there was a post, Ivanka Trump thanking Donald Trump volunteers for getting out the vote on primary day in New Hampshire. Ted Cruz kind of mocking his competition, saying Donald Trump does not handle losing well. So a lot of activity out of New Hampshire. It's going to be a long night, and we look forward to bringing you coverage until 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And just a heads up, most New Hampshire primary polls close in less than 30 minutes. Again, that's most New Hampshire primary polls are closing in less than 30 minutes. So we're going to see a lot more results.
Trouble for the Ohio governor, but I think we talked about this earlier. You know, he seems relaxed today. He won Dixville Notch, which is the first precinct to vote, just a tick after midnight. He garnered 3 of the 9 votes there, Donald Trump getting 2 and Bernie Sanders getting 4 to finish off the math there for the 9 people. But certainly he has to perform well, and some of the polling ahead of today's primary shows exactly that. In at least one poll, he was in second place, so it appears that he is doing well ahead of the primary, and obviously we will get those results once they do come out. Go on, Tracy.
Bernie Sanders, her competitor, has a clear advantage here, and the polls look like he is going to take a win. And the way that
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Tom Colantuno has been a very good friend for the last 14 years. And as with 30 other of our colleagues from those times who have stood up and supported me, been here, campaigned for me, I've always said to folks that my time as U.S. Attorney was the proudest time of my life, because I felt like every day we were just doing something that was purely good to protect the people of my state and of the United States together. So having him up here and help me lead me through this campaign has been an extraordinary gift. And Tom, thank you for your friendship and your support. Thank you very much. All right, this is far from over. We have work to do. This is going to be incredibly close, everybody. Nobody, not me, not Jeb Bush, not John Kasich, not Marco Rubio, not Ted Cruz, have the first idea of what's going to happen tonight. And we saw in Iowa that the difference of a couple hundred votes makes a huge difference. So don't think that like today is celebration time. There'll be celebration time after 7 o'clock tonight when the polls close. But I can't have any of you let up now. You have all worked so hard over the course of the last 9 months that we can't let this last number of hours go by without us grinding it out. Those people that you get on the phones, those people who you get to the polls, could be the difference between a big, big night for us and something a little bit less. So we can't let up. This is not the time to do that, and you can tell, look at my schedule today. I'm not letting up. I started on TV this morning, real early, done 3 different shows, now gotten yelled at by something called a moderator. Some polling place in Manchester, you know? Yeah, he's a very, very rude guy. And that's a guy from New Jersey saying that. And now we're going to be working the rest of the day, going to polling places around the state, going to our other headquarters in Salem, and talking to your compatriots in Salem. We're doing the same thing you're doing, because we believe and have always believed in this cause. You know, Saturday night was a great night because it proved the premise of our campaign. The premise of our campaign all along has been there are some people who, based on their life experience, their work experience, their experience in public life, are prepared and ready to take on Hillary Clinton and then become President of the United States, and some people are not. And we've been making that argument over and over and over again in town halls, 76 of them, throughout this state. And yet, it took Saturday night to put the spotlight on that moment. Fact is, that wasn't tough on Saturday night. And it wasn't tough on Senator Rubio. They haven't seen tough yet. Tough is Hillary Clinton. And tough is the races I've had in New Jersey, where you are broadly outspent, broadly outnumbered, media killing you, and yet you keep plowing forward. That's what this campaign's always been about. It's not that we don't get knocked down, we do. It's that we get back up. And when we get back up the next morning, we keep walking forward for the people who we want to represent. You know, there's folks in this race who criticize parts of my record as governor. That's fine. I have a record. I have a record. I've done things as U.S. attorney and as governor, and I'm proud of all of them. I'm even proud of the mistakes, because the mistakes mean you've been doing something. You've been trying to do something for the people that you represent. And so I think that's the kind of president we want now. That's no drama Obama, who's sitting there waiting for the world to come to him. When I'm president of the United States, America's going to come to the world and lead the world again. And so that's what this whole campaign has been about and will continue to be about tomorrow morning when I get on the plane and head to South Carolina and continue this fight there. So we got work to finish here in New Hampshire first. For all of the folks who have made this headquarters hum over the past number of months, I say thank you to you. You know that you've had a great leader here. He always, whenever I tell him that he's doing a great job, he says to me in return, we have a great team. I have a great team. We have a great team. You have a great team, Governor. I continue to tell Matt Mowers that no one else could have put together the campaign that's been put together. An extraordinary leader of our effort up here, and I am so completely confident that the team he put together, and you know who all the core folks are. You know who's been here all along. You know who's been here at every town hall meeting, and all of you know who you are. And Matt's been the guy who's put all those folks together. Few other folks I obviously want to thank before I go. My dad, who is here this morning. You know, yeah, Mary Pat wants to know if he's bought a house here yet. I cannot thank him enough for all the time and the effort that he's put in up here. It's incredibly gratifying to have your father come up here and campaign for you door to door for President of the United States. And so for my dad, I can't thank him enough. And we're going to try to do the best we can tonight for him to make sure that we get the results that he's worked for. I don't know what I've done. The rest of the family is here. Obviously, my brother Todd is here. My sister Dawn is here in spirit. She's taking care of her 5 children back home in New Jersey. And she and I spoke this morning, and she's doing great. And obviously, the ones who are closest to me. We've gotten all 4 kids back into New Hampshire despite the snow yesterday. Andrew and Sarah and Patrick and Bridget are all here, and looking forward to the rest of the day and to tonight, and I'm thrilled they're here, and especially for our 2 older children, to take time away from what they're doing at school is really gratifying for their father, to make sure that it was important enough for them to actually be here. And when I say, I look at my dad and see the stuff that he's done, but there's everybody in my life who's played a role one way or another is here. Whether it's Ray Washburn, who came from Texas to be my national finance chairman and believes that he's a great guy. So many of the folks from my gubernatorial staff, who, Michael, are officially on vacation days, and are up here on vacation days, helping the effort. My chief of staff, Regina Gia, my chief counsel, Tom Scrivo, my appointments director, Matt McDermott, is here. A lot of folks who have worked with me and helped to make the governorship what it needs to be. My guy who stands by me and upholds every one of my vetoes, over 500 of them, Senator Tom Kaine, the Republican leader. Folks from the 09 and 013 campaigns who all worked incredibly hard for me in both of those races are here. Folks from New Jersey who have come up. All those folks are part of my political life, but not only that. I have a kid here this morning who I coached from the time he was 9 years old in Little League. He's now a senior at Boston College. And when you see guys like that leave school, come over here because they're not helping their governor, they're not helping their U.S. attorney, they're helping their Little League coach. That's incredibly gratifying. Thank you, Drew, for being here. And last but not least, my partner. A month from yesterday, Mary Pat and I will be married for 30 years. And when I say, people say all the time, I couldn't have done this without fill in the blank. I could not have done this without Mary Pat. And everybody who knows us knows that she is no longer the secret weapon. There's nothing secret anymore about the weapon that Mary Pat Christie is. She has been as hard a worker up here as I've been. She has made probably more friends up here than I've made. And I know that a lot of the support that I've gotten here is because people look at her and say, well, if she's been with him for 30 years, there must be something. We haven't quite seen it directly, but we're going to take her word for it. I couldn't ask for a better partner. And so we're looking forward to celebrating tonight. We're looking forward to heading to South Carolina together. And we're looking forward to making this effort one that will end
I'm transitioning
in Cleveland.
Here with Mike, so I'm going to pause. Chris Christie, we might bring you that in a little while, but Mike Page is up next with more New Hampshire primary coverage.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. It is 5 o'clock in Arizona, but more importantly, it is now 7:03 in New Hampshire. Most of the precincts there have now closed. The latest ones are staying up for another hour, and we are your source as the primary results come in. We are your source for all the results coming in throughout the night. You saw that we had the map up a little bit earlier, and just now we are going to go back to that in just a little bit. But you guys have the right idea. Stick right here to Fox10Phoenix.com. We will be providing the latest results as they come in. We'll show you the map in real time, as well as any other announcements or speeches that are made by the candidates at their rallies going on. So my name is Mike Page. Welcome, everybody, to Fox 10 News Now. We had a lot of fun when we did this for Iowa. Now we're doing it in New Hampshire. This is the nation's first primary, and it's going to set the tone real fast. I'm really interested on the Democratic side because it looks like Bernie Sanders is going to really demolish Hillary Clinton there in New Hampshire. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen on the Republican side. Will Donald Trump get his first big win? And Kasich was really been firing up on the trending lately in New Hampshire. He's been doing a great job. He's been having a great ground campaign there in New Hampshire. We'll see what kind of numbers he can pull. Another people that we need to watch, Chris Christie and Jeb Bush. Is Jeb Bush finally going to make a push, or is he going to this going to be the end of him? We'll see. Chris Christie needs to make something happen as well. He's been doing some good ground game in the state as well. So we're going to be going to that as well. Lot of going on here today on Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. Do me a favor, follow me right now on Twitter at Mike Page Fox 10. Again, that's Mike Page Fox 10. When we go to other things, when I show you the map, you guys could ask me questions about what do you think is going to happen. I could answer them for you. If you have any questions about the process there in New Hampshire, it's pretty straightforward, though. It's just like a regular election. It's the primaries. It's not a caucus. It's not like Iowa, the crazy rules there. But let me know. Follow me. Tweet me any questions, and we'll try to get to them as much as we can here tonight. I'm going to do a great job of trying to retweet you guys and doing a lot, so I want to be social on here as well. So follow me, tweet me at Mike Page Fox 10. We're going to have a great evening as these results come in, and really just going from event to event and trying to break down what is happening with the New Hampshire results. Let's go to it once again. I'll show you what we are looking at right now. Not much has changed since the last time we showed you this map. 61% for Sanders, 32% for Clinton. It's going to be a very, very busy night in New Hampshire. And then, yeah, nothing's really changed with the top three. 24% each for Cruz, Kasich, and Trump. I think Fiorina is going to be the I think she's gonna bow out tomorrow. That is my prediction. Let me know your predictions on this presidential race. Just tweet me at Mike Page Fox 10. We're gonna have a great evening. I'm glad everyone can be part of the stream. This is just a great opportunity for everybody to get real-time results so quickly, so fast. More than 1,500 of you in the stream. We do appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us, to Fox10Phoenix.com. My name is Mike Page. Happy to be with you on New Hampshire primary day. It is February 9th already. Can you believe it? Wow, this whole year is going by fast, and I'm telling you guys, this year is going to go really fast with all this presidential stuff, campaigning. It's going to be, we're going to go right into the summer with the conventions, Republican and Democratic, so it's going to be really interesting. Happy to be here with you guys. Let's break down these numbers once they come in. I am going to get you guys set up on show you the big soundbite that you probably have heard already, but it is Donald Trump from yesterday at his rally calling Ted Cruz the P word. Let's break it down for you. This was yesterday.
They asked Ted Cruz, serious question, well, what do you think of waterboarding? Is it okay? And honestly, I thought he'd say absolutely, and he didn't. He said, well, it's, you know, he's concerned about the answer because some people, she just said a terrible thing. You know what she said? Shout it out because I don't want to. Okay, you're not allowed to say, and I never expect to hear that from you again. She said, I never expect to hear that from you again. She said he's a. That's terrible. Terrible.
All right, so there you go. That was Donald Trump from yesterday, everybody. Okay, we're going to keep moving along here. Do want to show you.
First people that signed on
go
board.
back in the middle here because that's when I came in and we had to dump out of Chris Christie for just a little bit. But we're going to have him.
All right, so let's get out. Let's get to work. Look at Nick Loeb. He's got the orange scarf on. He's ready to go. We're going to send him door to door for more people today. Loeb has got a great conversion rate when he gets to the front door. He turns undecideds into Christie voters, so we're going to get him right back out there doing that. All of you have been fabulous, amazing folks, great people in our lives, and we thank you very much. We're going to head over to our headquarters in Salem now. Thank the people there who are working really hard, and we will see you all tonight for what I think is going to be a very, very fun night for the Christie campaign. Thank you.
These are my two buddies from BC.
Guys, thanks for coming, man.
Anytime.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Hey, Drew, do you have a second?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me say hi to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I thought baseball. Are we going to get a Nick from Myers? We're going to be a little more competitive this year. Are you?
That's great.
Sorry.
Oops, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I know. Go ahead.
Hey, Alan. Hi, Laura.
We're going to jump into it.
Yeah, we got to get through this. I got so much work to do. I got so many pictures. Oh my God.
Is that I've got a proven record of accomplishment, the most reformed, conservative record of anybody running, and that should give you some confidence that you know that as president I will do the same thing, and that I have detailed plans to lift people out of poverty, to improve the chance of the middle class to get a pay raise for the first time, and I'll keep this country safe. And I think that's what people want. You get beyond the insults and all of the divisiveness. Ultimately, we're elected for president.
You feel you've done it all? You've done everything you can?
This will be, no, not quite. We're going to go say hello to people.
Okay, all right, thank you, Governor.
I signed that, didn't I?
Get inside. No, you signed Darlene, not mine.
Oh.
And she was on TV with you for about an hour.
Sorry about that.
I can't find you. I have to get back inside.
Yeah,
Run
thank
the
you.
election for
Thank you for doing that.
All righty. Your father shook my hand and you won. Your brother shook my hand and you won. There you go.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Thank you.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Very pleased to meet you. Good luck.
Nice to meet you. You want a picture?
I would love one. A family picture?
Yeah, of course. Come on and get in here. You related?
That's my mother.
Mama?
And that's my dad over there. Yeah,
Come on, Dad, get in here.
Come on, Dad.
Jamie, you're get rid of the camera first. What's that? Have you guys already voted?
Not yet.
All right.
We're voting for you.
What's that? Thank you. Thank you. Good to meet you. Take care. Good luck. No, I'm kind of coffeeed out. Thank you, though.
Good luck today. Good luck.
Thanks a lot. I'm a pen collector.
Stay warm.
I'm excited. I think it's going to go for you now. You're walking into the... Well, you should... I can't beat everybody else. I mean, the last poll that came out, I was in second place, surging. You know, that matters. I don't. To me, it's not as important as what kind of president I can be, but I see why people want to vote for someone that may have a chance of winning. I hope I don't fit in the idiot category.
You don't at all, but
That's the great thing about being in New Hampshire is that you can basically change the course of the race by who you think is capable of being president. And I believe I have a steady hand. I got a backbone, and I've made tough decisions in my life. I have a life experience that has had ups and downs like normal people, and you learn from the downs, right? Not the ups. You know, it's having been challenged is part of making you a better leader. So, count you. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. I took a few while you were. You can go right. I think that's your route. If you're going to go vote, it's right up there. Please. Let voters. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? How are you? Fantastic. I would love it.
I have your phone. Ready?
Here we go.
1, 2.
How about all these cameras?
1, 2, 3.
You feel like you're a movie star? Thank you.
Thank you. You're
All
welcome.
right there, so you can see some of the candidates there, Jeb Bush and then Chris Christie talking to voters and trying to get some more buzz around their campaigns there in New Hampshire. Hope everyone is having just a great evening here. We're just getting started here on Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. You guys are watching the right stream. We're going to have the best quality as far as video, and then, of course, we're going to have the best quality as far as content as well. We've got you guys covered in that area, so thank you all for watching. You know, just last time we looked at it, we had 1,500. Now we have more than 1,800 in the stream, so we appreciate everybody being part of it. We're going to make history here tonight. We're gonna beat our record of 3,200 from the Iowa caucus. So we are going to do that. We just do have some news coming in right here from Fox News. It says in the Fox News exit poll, New Hampshire Democrats who value honesty as a top quality went overwhelmingly for Sanders, 93% to 3% for Clinton. What an exit poll there, just coming down right here on Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. I know I'm going to need a lot of water today. I'm talking a lot here, folks, but do me a favor. Follow me on Twitter, Mike Page, Fox10. I'll be discussing a lot of this when I show video. I could tweet with you guys a lot, so fire back any questions or let me know right now. Let's do our first question of the evening, and I'll retweet some of you guys as well when we get to video again. But let me know. Out of the top three, so not Trump, Cruz, or Rubio, who do you think is going to have the biggest surge not associated with the top three? So let me know which candidate you think is really going to come up top that's not part of that top three. Is it going to be Kasich? Is it going to be Bush? Is it going to be Fiorina? Is it going to be, Christie? So let me know. Tweet me over there, Mike Page, Fox 10. I'll be retweeting some of you guys, but let me just break that down for you one more time. This is just coming in, a Fox News exit poll from New Hampshire. Democrats who value honesty as a top quality went overwhelmingly for Sanders at 93% to 3% for Clinton. Wow. So obviously People are still reeling with Benghazi, with the email situation. That is a big on the minds of New Hampshire voters. So that is something really big there. I do have another news coming down from Fox News. It says Fox News does confirm that Bernie Sanders will have breakfast tomorrow morning with civil rights leader Reverend Al Sharpton in Harlem. The move appears to be part of Sanders' strategy to make inroads into Clinton's support among African Americans in South Carolina. So be on the lookout for that. We'll be covering that tomorrow right here on Fox 10 News Now, part of fox10phoenix.com. We do appreciate everybody being part of this stream. And if you're just joining us, we're asking the people that are watching, that's including you, yes, you, I'm talking to you guys, take out your phone, take out your apps, follow me, Mike Page, Fox 10, because I just asked you guys a question, and let me know what you guys are thinking. Not in the top three, so no Trump, no Cruz, or no Rubio. Let me know, who do you think besides them is going to make the biggest surge in New Hampshire? Let me know, tweet me, and I'll get back to you, some of you guys, and let me know if you have any questions as well. We're just getting started right here on Fox 10 News Now, so hopefully everyone is having a great evening. Let's go back out to show you some candidates on the trail earlier today, and once we get some more live events in, of course, we will be showing that to you automatically here. So let me just show you Ben Carson in New Hampshire earlier today.
To go for the real solution.
That's right. So stick it out.
All right, we will. Hey.
Hi, I'm Danielle. This is my family's dinosaur. Oh, wonderful. Okay. Oh, that blue one right there. Good?
This looks like the halfling class.
Oh, boy, yeah. From what people went on top.
Congratulations.
Next in the area, and brush your hair. Thank you.
Thank
Well, it is. Actually, we went to vote, but the lines were so long, we decided to do breakfast first and we're going back.
Just across the river.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like a really great place. They got good stuff. Because I was telling them, you know, if they turn
Thank you very much.
Hey, Frank, want to take one now?
Yeah.
You would take one for your girlfriend or wife. You have a boyfriend you want to give it to? No. It's just for peace, man.
Okay. Good luck.
How'd you like to drink that?
You want to be in it? Yeah, if you don't, that'd be awesome.
Microwave it?
We'll wake up.
It's all right. It's just,
We don't wake up soon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah?
Otherwise, we wouldn't have been here.
So we thought we needed sustenance. It's going to be a while.
Thanks a lot. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Whatever you got. Danny, don't forget this.
Yes.
Okay. Box and glove. Go on, girls.
Whole episode hurt him among evangelical voters or just generally his trustworthiness, and should it?
Well, I put it this way. The information is out there for everybody to see. And everybody has a brain. And spit knowledge. This is...
All right, everybody, that was Ben Carson a little bit earlier today talking to some voters at a diner there in New Hampshire. I do want to bring up the latest graphics that are showing some of the results so far. It's very early right now, but here gives you a idea of what is happening. 7:22 right there in New Hampshire right now. I appreciate everybody tweeting me right now at Mike Page Fox 10. Trying to get back to you guys as soon as I can. I've been getting back to some of you. Appreciate it so much. Sanders, 61%. Looks like he's going to really take charge of New Hampshire tonight. There we go. We're still tied up at 24%. You know, not a lot of precincts are reporting yet, and networks are not going to call it for anybody until 8 p.m. East Coast time. That is when the very, very last polling closes there in New Hampshire. So thank you, everybody, for submitting your top 3 from the Republican side on who you think is really going to have the biggest surge, not part of that big top 3 that we were talking about earlier. And I don't even have to ask who you think is going to take for the Democratic side. We all know, man, Bernie Sanders is going to looks like he's going to really lean in hard on this state. They love him. They're so close to Vermont, and looks like he's really going to take charge there. If you're just joining us, this Fox News exit poll was pretty revealing on what people think of Hillary Clinton in New Hampshire, because look at this. In the Fox News exit poll, New Hampshire Democrats who value honesty as a top quality went overwhelmingly for Sanders, 93% to 3% for Clinton. Wow, that is a startling. If you're a part of the Clinton camp there in New Hampshire, you got to be thinking, wow, there's no chance for us out here. And you could see in the days before this primary in New Hampshire, she was really, really hitting it hard. She has an impressive ground game. You know, she has Bill Clinton. Some rallies, sometimes they're together. I saw the first daughter there yesterday, Chelsea. So it was very interesting. We're just getting some new news in right here from the politics team from Fox News. While results are very much in flux right now, there are strong reports of high levels of participation. So maybe we'll see another record like we saw in Iowa as far as votes coming in. It says 65% of those registered to vote are going to vote today. That is a very, very high number there in New Hampshire. We do appreciate everybody watching Fox 10 News, now part of Fox10Phoenix.com. My name is Mike Page. Happy to be in the stream with you this evening. Do me a favor, follow me right there on Twitter. It's on your screen, at Mike Page Fox 10. We're going to be breaking down the results as soon as they come in. We'll be showing that big map to you all evening long. Kinsey going to be here at 7 o'clock to close out the show. And then she always has the most exciting hour because that's when they're calling it for the candidates there. But I'm kind of like I'm the setup guy. I'm the appetizer and entree guy. And Kinsey's going to give you that fresh dessert for the good finish. For the strong finish. So tweet me any questions you guys have about the process there in New Hampshire, as it is the first primary for the nation for this presidential primary. We're getting started. Thank you guys so much for tweeting me here. We got so many great stuff. I will be, once I go to another video, I will be getting back to you guys and tweeting you, but I do I'm even retweeting some of you guys as well. So keep sending in those comments to me, and we'll keep going through them and having a very, very fun time here. I'm trying to always be the most social as we do this stream here, because that's what it's all about. I mean, it's all about that second experience. You really get to talk to the person that you're seeing. So that's what I really want to convey to you guys, and I appreciate everybody watching right now. You know, earlier I said we had 1,500 in the stream. Then I said we had 1,800. Now we're getting close to 2,000 people in the stream. Thank you guys for making it happen. We're going to break a record of 3,300 from Iowa caucus viewing shortly. I know that. So I do have a question for you guys, for another question that you guys could tweet me your answer to at Mike Page Fox 10. How long do you think Jeb Bush will remain in this race? Say he doesn't do very well tonight. how long will he stick it out? And how long will these super PACs keep funneling money to him? I mean, the guy has spent over $100 million, and he has pretty much nothing to show for it right now. So say he doesn't do very well here at the New Hampshire primary. How long does he stay into it? Does he go to April? Does he go to April? Let me know. Tweet me at Mike Page Fox 10. We'll be showcasing some of those answers. I do want to show you some more of candidates at the polling places from earlier today as we wait to get these results in. Results are coming, folks. Don't you worry. They still got about 30 more minutes at some of the polling places, but the majority of polling places in New Hampshire have closed. I'm going to show you Carly Fiorina now when she...
Hamburger. All right, go in and vote for me, all right? That's my rule. One picture, one vote. I wish you all the luck. Thank you.
This one's get a picture.
Powerful America. All right. Yes, ma'am. You know I will. Hi. Hi. How you doing? That is an awesome coat you got there. Did you get that for Christmas or something? No, it's really cute. Oh. You want a picture for your mom? Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you. That's the deal. See, one picture, one vote. All right. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Yeah. I got a report for you tonight. Right fiasco? Oh, yeah. There's a place in hell for women who vote for women just because they're women. That's right. Women should vote for qualified. That's right. And you know that's what I am. Yeah. So I hope you'll go vote for me. I went to see you at the Time house on the farm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was beautiful back in October. All right. We'll go in there and vote for me. You're a smart woman. Good luck. All right. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Thanks for having a picture. Thank you. Robot Rubio. Wow. That's creative. Creative? Oh my gosh. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good morning, Joe. This morning, very nice.
Well, thanks. Vote for me.
We're all set.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, sorry. Go ahead, Mia. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Okay, a kiss, a vote. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for your help, ma'am. You say hi? Hi there. You say hi? Hi. Hi. You got suckers. Well, you're so you guys might be lollipop. You got a pink lollipop. And you got a It's bubble gum?
And I got the cherry.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. Mom, you did good. That's right. What did you get? Did you pick those or did Mom hand them out because she knows what you like?
We picked those.
You picked those.
Can
Okay.
you tell her good luck?
Good luck. Thank you. Enjoy your lollipop. Bye. Bye.
Hi. We're walking through.
All right.
This way.
Good luck, Carl.
Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Hi. Thank you. Thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know where we're going. Are we following you, Lauren? Okay, good. Just wanted to know.
You guys, can you be careful? There's a lady coming.
Good. Is this a high school? High school, right?
Yes, Bedford High School.
Yeah.
Pretty brand new.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Part of the Bedford Bulldogs.
Yeah. Awesome. Are you guys voting today? Or you're not
No,
quite
we're
ready?
here with our Rotary Interact Club.
We're just volunteering. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's good. exciting day.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people. That's right. A lot of cameras. More cameras than people.
Yeah.
So,
Carly, talking of cameras, can I ask you a question?
We're actually here to meet people who are trying to go
I feel
vote.
good.
What's this moment like?
Carly, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. You're
Thanks
doing a
for all your-
fantastic job.
Thank you for your help and
Yeah,
your
love your,
support.
love all the comments you're making out there. And the whole attitude about staying in it all the way. Man, is that
Folks, this is my main entryway for all my voters. If you could off to the side, you're welcome to come in and watch. Okay, just don't engage any reporters to talk or any voters. If you want to go through that way, then the back area and this area through here, that's fine. Right here is my main point, so I to get people out. But then you can walk all the way through there and out back.
Okay.
Hang around back. It's just kind of skinny little corridors.
So you guys heard what he said. I can't talk to reporters in here.
Not in here. You can follow her through, but no talking in there. There's no campaigning.
So I can't talk to reporters in here. Walk through. That's what he said. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Each county. Yeah. Okay. Well, you can't talk to them. Hi. I'm not supposed to talk to you. Hi, Carly. Hi. How's your coffee? Can I say hi?
I'm trying to give as much airtime to these candidates, just letting you guys see them at the polling places earlier today. Welcome everybody to the Fox 10 News Now stream. I'm Mike Page, your host for this evening as we cover the New Hampshire primaries. This evening results will soon be coming in. I'll show you the big map right in a little bit here for the latest results as precincts are still trying to get those numbers in right now. It's still the same on the Republican side, 24% for the big three, for Kasich, for Trump, and for Rubio. So that is what is happening right now. And then on the Democratic side, we'll show you in a little bit. Those numbers are still tabulating right now. Once I get a fresh map on there, I will show you guys, because I want to give you guys the very, very latest results as they come in. In about 20 minutes, it's going to start to get really fun then, as we're going to be getting more live shots from the rally headquarters there in New Hampshire. We'll probably be seeing a lot of Donald Trump, Jeb Bush, all the heavy hitters, Bernie Sanders, Hillary Clinton. So that is going to be a very, very fun evening indeed. Thank you everybody for tweeting me at Mike Page Fox 10. It's on your screen there. I also have the link to my Twitter account in the summary section now. You might have to reload the page. Don't worry, you won't lose anything. Just hit the refresh button if you need to reach me that way, and you could always follow me as well. Let me know that you guys are watching. We got more than 2,100 people in the stream. Thank you guys for being a part of it this evening. We're having a lot of fun, and it's just getting started. So let me show you the map here as precincts are still getting those returns in. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the Fox 10 News Now stream. We just showed you the big board as the precincts are slowly reporting there in New Hampshire. We're going to have the latest results for you all evening long. You got the right spot right here, fox10phoenix.com, part of Fox 10 News Now. You got the right idea. We're going to be giving you guys results all evening long. It's going to be really exciting here. My next question for you guys, and you could respond to me on Twitter. Follow me at Mike Page Fox 10. My Twitter handle is right there on the screen, or it is in the summary section as well. You can see it there. So very easy. I'm very easy to get a hold of right now. So here's the next question, and it's for all you Donald Trump fans out there, or really anyone out there for that matter. Will Donald Trump take it in New Hampshire today? Will he be the winner in New Hampshire? Let me know and tell me why you think so. Tweet me at Mike Page Fox 10 as we get this evening going. We're going to be giving a bunch, trying to be the most social out here as we're giving you guys the results this evening. More than 2,200 of you are now in the stream right here on Fox 10 News Now. So a lot to talk about today, and we're going to be showing you some more maps as the evening goes along here. We got about 20 more minutes for some polling places in New Hampshire. That's it. 20 more minutes, and that is it. And then, usually right after that, that's when the real results start coming in and they start piling in. And then we're going to get live shot after live shot from the different rally headquarters there in New Hampshire. So stick right here with fox10phoenix.com, part of Fox 10 News Now. We'll get you guys all caught up. But my next question to you guys is, do you think Donald Trump can win tonight in New Hampshire? The polling has suggested he will, but will he take it when it's all said and done? Let me know. Mike Page Fox 10. Just tweet me there, follow me, do whatever you like, and let me know that you are watching the stream right now. We have so many great responses. I got to get to them right now, so that's why I'm going to go to another video of some candidates on the campaign trail earlier today in New Hampshire.
Thanks for voting.
Thank you.
Really good.
Yeah.
That was stressful last night. You guys
That was crazy. And where you guys had us, there were so many people running around.
Casey for us! 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 Casey for us!
Stay here.
Casey for us! Casey for us! Casey for us!
They're killing us.
Everybody move back. We're gonna walk. We're gonna
Walking with
find
him.
the
We're walking
signs.
with him. We're just not gonna walk. We'll
We'll
move
have
with
to find
him.
the signs.
Casey for us! 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 Casey! 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 Casey!
Where are you up?
Casey!
Everybody back up.
Casey!
I was looking for Josh. For who? For WMUR.
Okay.
MUR's cam right here.
Okay. Where's WMUR?
John.
Come up here. We're talking to you guys first.
You can come right here. Come through here. Remember this when you get to bring it in.
Is New Hampshire 1 here
Turn
too?
it on.
One more too.
All right.
Turn it on.
Where's NH1?
We're talking to NH1 and MUR first. We're going to speak loudly.
Sweetie, where are you?
Is your wife here?
Yeah, I think she's trying to find a bathroom.
All right, Josh.
Hillary syndrome. All along, you've been saying.
All right, everybody, I do want to show you, we do have an updated map here for you in real time, so I do want to show that to you right now. Sanders losing a little bit of ground there, 54% to 44%, but look at the big lead now, 41% Donald Trump, Cruz 11%, Kasich at 10%, with Bush at 10% as well. So I'll leave this map up here for a little bit as these results are just coming on in. I do want to break that down for you. 7:45 there in New Hampshire. So you can see these numbers just move around as the precincts are just coming in right now. Trump 34%, Kasich 14%, Bush 11%. Wow, this is going to be a very, very interesting evening to say the least here, folks. Keep it right here. Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. All right, so that was the latest map there. We're going to be going back to it in just a little bit there, but I just wanted to show that to you as these new results are coming in right now. Welcome, everybody, to Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. I am your host, Mike Page. Give me a follow there on Twitter, at Mike Page, Fox10. I also have a link to my Twitter account on the summary portion of this stream. Welcome, everybody. This is going to be a fascinating evening. I do have some updates here for you from our partners at Fox News. It says reports of a strong performance right now for Ohio Governor John Kasich, and we just saw that in the numbers there. Kasich right now at 15%. Kasich currently eating dinner, and he's at total peace according to his campaigns. So that is an update just minutes ago from the Kasich campaign. He is eating dinner right now, and he's at a total peace. Well, he really, this was it for him. He had to show up here, or he said he's out. So it looks like he's going to have a pretty good, strong following right here, but it's still very early in the process here. We're going to be breaking down all the numbers for you in just a little bit. But welcome everybody to the stream. We got so much to talk about today. This is going to be an interesting evening. More than 2,400 of you are in the stream. That is awesome. This is the way that it's supposed to work out here. And we love big days like this. We love primary days. If you guys were with me at the Iowa caucuses, we were having a lot of fun there too during the stream. So we're in for a great evening. I will give you guys updates as they come in, but I do want to show you the big map once again as results are coming in live in real time. You could see Clinton creeping up there now on Sanders. 53% Sanders with the lead to Clinton 45%. Trump there with the big lead, 34%. Kasich 16%. Bush 12%. Cruz 10%. And Rubio also with 10 as the rest having a hard time. All right, we will get back to the big map in just a little bit, but I just want to keep going with the coverage here to keep it nice and fresh for everybody that is watching. A lot of eyes right now on Marco Rubio tonight. Here are the top search questions for Rubio according to Google Trends. Here it is. Number 1, where did Marco Rubio play college football? What party is Marco Rubio? These are real questions being asked in real time on Google. Is Marco Rubio American? What does Marco Rubio stand for? And what is Marco Rubio's voting record? That is the top trending questions on Marco Rubio in New Hampshire ahead of the primary that is happening right now. Just about 8 minutes to go until the last polling places do close up shop in New Hampshire, and then the results are really going to come real fast. The great thing about this is it's like a regular election. The Iowa caucuses, they take long. They're very, winded. This one we'll be able to get some good results for you in a little bit. So stay right here to fox10phoenix.com, part of Fox 10 News Now. You're part of the best stream happening right now for coverage and content going on regarding this New Hampshire primary. My name is Mike Page. I'm happy to be here with you this evening. We have so much to talk about, and I'm going to go and get a water right now because I've been talking a lot this evening. So I'm going to show you guys the big map while I just step away for just 1 second. Keep tweeting at me at Mike Page Fox 10 and follow me as well, and I'll be retweeting some of you guys and interacting with you guys as well. It's been a really fun evening so far, and I'll be back in just a little bit, but here is the big map. All right, everybody. I am back, and we will be going back to that big map in just a little bit, but we're about 4 minutes away from the last polling places in New Hampshire to close, and we do have an update from the trail here. This is from Fox News's Ed Henry with this report. He wrote, a top aide tells us Bernie Sanders had breakfast with his family, kids, and grandkids that attended his rally in New Hampshire last night. Then Sanders took a long walk this afternoon to clear his head and is currently working on his remarks for what they believe will be a big victory tonight. The Sanders camp has been poring over the exit polls right now. They knew Sanders would do very well with young people, but are particularly interested in two facts. Number one, Sanders did overwhelmingly with Democrats who care about a candidate who is honest and trustworthy, the key being he did that well without personally raising Clinton's email issue. Number two, Sanders did very well with independents, even though he's a Democratic socialist, which his camp believes is a good sign for other states in the days ahead. That is the very latest there from Fox News' Ed Henry. Stay with Fox 10 News Now, part of fox10phoenix.com as this evening rolls on here. I appreciate everybody tweeting me at Mike Pace, Fox 10. Keep them pouring in. Keep the follows coming. We are, the great thing about this is once New Hampshire is over, you know, the primaries are just going to keep on coming, and Fox 10 News Now, we are going to be your source for streaming some of the best reaction and results content for you guys. The great thing about us, we have no commercials here, right? There are no absolutely commercials, so we're going to be showing you those results in real time, and we have a really good quality stream with some great servers behind us that pushes out a great product for us. So welcome, everybody. We are just about 2 minutes away from 8 o'clock in New Hampshire, and that's when the last polling places will close. I do want to show you the big map once again, and once these rallies start to begin with the candidates at their different headquarter sites, we will be bringing that to you guys live as well. So don't worry about that. We are going to get you guys all settled here in the stream. Let me go back to the big map right now as the results are pouring in right now. All right, everybody. Fox News can now confirm that they are predicting Donald Trump to take New Hampshire as well as Bernie Sanders for the Democratic side. That is what Fox News is projecting right here, 8 o'clock on the East Coast, with just 4% of the precincts reporting right now. Fox News is now confirming that Donald Trump will take New Hampshire and Bernie Sanders will take New Hampshire as well on the Democratic side. That is the very, very latest. Let me show you guys the map. I just wanted to break in there as Fox News just reported that. Let's get back to the map and see it unfold. Okay, we do have now a live shot happening right now. We're going to go to Manchester, New Hampshire, where Donald Trump headquarters will be right now.
New York City, we're going to win the Democratic and Republican New Hampshire primaries. You would have
So
said
easily.
You would have said I was crazy.
I would have said you were crazy. I have to be honest with you. And I think that what this does.
Expected all along. They did not think that this was going to be a repeat of the Iowa caucuses. They felt that the Iowa caucuses were different, perhaps not well suited to their new voters coming to their campaign. Whereas in New Hampshire, this was about getting out the vote. And you saw in that big splashy rally, that pre-primary rally Donald Trump held last night, that he was feeling very confident. Otherwise, maybe he wouldn't have used some of that salty language that we heard from the candidate last night. But all day long, Donald Trump has been saying he thinks he's going to win, but he wasn't sure by how much. And when I talked to the Trump campaign manager not too long ago, Corey Lewandowski, who is a native of this state, by the way, he's getting a big win in this state as well, his home state, he did not want to predict any kind of big victory. He was saying, hey, let me look at the numbers, let me wait till these returns come in, and I'll get back to you. But no doubt about it, if you were, as you were just saying a few moments ago, if you were to predict 6 months ago when Donald Trump rode that escalator down in the Trump Tower in New York City that he was going to win the New Hampshire primary, there were a few people that were going to believe you. The rhetoric that we've heard from the candidate throughout this campaign, which has been much maligned inside the media, Donald Trump has not dispensed with that rhetoric one bit. As a matter of fact, earlier this evening at one polling place here in Manchester, he once again said, we're going to build that wall on the Mexican border. So Donald Trump is going to stick to his guns. He is going to be feeling very confident going into these next states. And I can tell you from talking to people inside the Trump campaign, they feel like this campaign is built to last, that he can continue to do this strategy that we've seen all along. He can go from state to state, hold these big rallies, bring in all kinds of new Republican voters, disaffected Democrats. You can hear them chanting Trump, Trump, Trump behind me, and that this strategy will continue to work contest after contest after contest. And after tonight, this is going to be a very difficult candidacy to stop at this point, Jake and Dana.
All right, Jim Acosta at Trump headquarters in Manchester, New Hampshire. The other campaign headquarters going bananas this evening is that of Senator Bernie Sanders in Concord, New Hampshire, where we find our own Brianna Keeler. Brianna, the mood there must be just jubilation.
All right, everybody. So that was some big news. We are going to get you, once Donald Trump does appear at his rally site, we will bring that to you live right here on Fox 10 News Now, part of fox10phoenix.com, as well as Bernie Sanders once that does happen there. So a very busy night if you're just joining us. Fox News is able to project right now that Donald Trump wins in New Hampshire as well as Bernie Sanders. Here is what the interesting part of it all is. On the Republican side, it's the all-important battle going on right now for second place. Ohio Governor John Kasich is currently slightly ahead of Texas Senator Ted Cruz, Florida Senator Marco Rubio, and former Florida Governor Jeb Bush, although it is too early to say in what order these four will finish tonight. So that is some big stuff happening right now. Bernie Sanders with the win, the Democratic primary win in New Hampshire. Donald Trump with the Republican win in New Hampshire. Big nights for those two big people, as looks like the momentum will start rolling in just a little bit here. Do want to show you the map now and to show you that big second place action going on right now.
Iowa, we had New Hampshire. There's a lot of talk about us just going straight to South Carolina and then Nevada. Now they're opening it all up. They see this as a national campaign. They're looking at states such as Colorado, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Oklahoma. They're putting ad dollars into these states. They're also noting that in order to majority of the caucuses happen during this time period, during these 30 days. Now, these caucuses are largely driven by the grassroots, the enthusiasm. This is the Bernie Sanders type of support. We also note that going into Michigan on March 8th, to expect to see the compare and contrast of trade, TPP and NAFTA. They are going to pit Hillary Clinton hard on that. Hillary Clinton back in the fall decided to come out against TPP, even though during the time
Pacific trade deal,
the Trans-Pacific trade deal, during the time of the Obama administration, she was supportive of it. So yes, 50-state campaign. They think they're coming out of this kind of trade. They're going to get more money to fuel this campaign, and they're going to try it.
An exciting night in politics. Wolf, let's go back to you on the CNN election.
Very exciting indeed, Jake. Once again, CNN's projections that Bernie Sanders wins on the Democratic side, and on the Republican side, Donald Trump is the winner. But look at this. There's a major battle for second place among the Republicans in New Hampshire right now between Jeb Bush, Ted Cruz, John Kasich, and Marco Rubio. Second place will be very important. Let's take a look at the actual votes that have come in right now, with 7% of the precincts reporting. Donald Trump still way ahead with 35%. But look at this battle for second place. John Kasich, the Ohio governor, 16%. Jeb Bush, 12%. Ted Cruz, 11%. Marco Rubio, 10%. Chris Christie, not that all that far behind at 8% right there. So this is a huge battle that is underway right now for second place on the Republican side. I'm going to go over to John King because he's studying all these numbers. The numbers are coming in, real numbers, the exit poll numbers, the projections have been made about the winners, but this battle for second place will be significant in New Hampshire.
A huge battle for the Republican race going forward. We know Donald Trump's going on. We know Ted Cruz is going on. The question is, the center-right candidates, Rubio, Bush, Kasich, Christie, Fiorina, how many of them survive tonight to go into South Carolina and beyond? You mentioned the results, 7% so far. Donald Trump at 35%. Governor Kasich coming in second right now at 16%. But then Governor Bush at 12%. I just left the state for it. Let's go back to New Hampshire. Governor Bush at 12%. Cruz at 11%. Rubio at 10%.
Christie at 8, Fiorina at 4, so we're only 7% in. A lot of movement still potentially to happen here. So what are you looking for on the map as you look it out? Number one, the Republican race will be decided down here. Trump is going to win, we know that. But down here in these suburbs, especially these suburbs below Manchester, this is where close Republican races in New Hampshire are won. So what are we going to look for? We're going to watch this as we go through the night. At the moment, Donald Trump is winning Manchester. Look how quick the count's coming in Manchester. I'll bring this back down so you can see it. Donald Trump is winning Manchester. We expect him, since he's winning statewide, to win most of these cities and towns. So the question is, for a lot of votes. In Manchester, John Kasich winning second, and Jeb Bush pretty close behind. So there's close for most of the count there. And then we're just going to have to follow this around throughout the night. Tiny county here. Again, Kasich is second. Pull out and come over here up to Concord.
Right there, folks, you can see the Bernie Sanders camp celebrating a big win in New Hampshire tonight. We are going to hear from both winners in just a little bit right here on Fox 10 News Now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. But right now, it's the all-important who's going to get second place.
Might be happening tonight. Where the chips fall, they will really make their message going forward. They will start to cast Marco Rubio as weak, someone who cannot coalesce the establishment wing of the party. This is their consolation prize if indeed Marco Rubio comes out poorly tonight, that they will take to the next state, South Carolina, going forward. Wolf?
All right, Sullivan, thanks very much. David Challey is with me right now. David, you're looking at these numbers, how this happened, the projections. We know the winners, Trump and Sanders, but what happened?
Well, let's look at how Trump won New Hampshire tonight. This is a really angry electorate, okay? 46% of Republicans say they're betrayed by the GOP. Donald Trump won those voters going away. 32% for Trump, 16% for Cruz, Kasich at 15, Rubio at 10. How about outsider versus insider? 48% of Republicans want an outsider. Trump wins them going away. 57% to Cruz's 12%, Fiorina 9%, and Kasich at 6%. And those critical independents. Take a look at this. They made up about 35% of the electorate. And once again, Donald Trump wins them. 36% for Trump, 17% for Kasich, 13% for Rubio, and Bush at 11%. So, those Republicans who feel betrayed by their own party, who are looking for an outsider, those independent voters, they have fueled Trump's victory in New Hampshire.
People made up their minds relatively late in the game, right? Or were they going in relatively early?
On the Republican side, we saw a little more of late deciders than we did on the Democratic side. The Democratic side was a little more.
And who'd they break for?
And they went for Donald Trump, I do.
There we go, folks. We're taking a live look in right now at where Bernie Sanders will be talking later this evening. We're going to be hearing from Bernie Sanders, Donald Trump, happening right here on Fox10Phoenix.com. And thank you, everybody, for breaking the Iowa caucus record right here on Fox10Phoenix.com, because we have now 3,500 of you in the stream. Let me show you the big board right now as we wait for these rallies to begin. Here is the battle for second. Kasich, 16%. Bush, 12%. Cruz, 11%. Rubio. Where's Rubio? 10%. Hi, everybody. I'm your host, Mike Page. Happy to be here with you this evening. Welcome to the Fox 10 News Now stream. You're watching the live results happening right now in New Hampshire. The first primary in the nation has started off, and Fox News already projected that Donald Trump takes the Republican side and Bernie Sanders on the Democrat side. So a big evening here, and we're just waiting now to see who's really going to get second place here. Happening right now, the Clinton campaign team is already spinning tonight's results, saying in a memo to supporters they are looking past tonight and into March now, where there are more delegates up for grabs and there are more diverse voters that are more likely to vote for Clinton. That is just happening right now. So I'm going to be giving you guys live results as they come in, and as we get a little bit more little news nuggets, of course, I'll be breaking that down for you as well. I'll show you the big board in a little second here, but we're going to be hearing from Donald Trump. We're going to be hearing from Bernie Sanders in just a little bit. You guys stick right here to Fox 10 News Now, part of fox10phoenix.com, as we get these results rolling here for you. And now we're going to be hearing the celebrations from Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. My question to you tonight is this the results that you envisioned that New Hampshire would have? Donald Trump the winner, Bernie Sanders the winner. Tweet me what you are thinking right now at Mike Page Fox 10. I'll be retweeting and getting back to you guys as I can when we're showing these celebration videos here. But let's go look at the rally support in New Hampshire for Bernie Sanders right now. That is a live look-in happening right now. But I want to know, tweet me right now at Mike Page. It's right there on the screen. We're making it really easy for you. I even got my Twitter handle there in the summary page of this video. So let me know, Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump, is that what you predicted would take the Granite State? Don't take it for granted, but we're in the Granite State. So let me know. Tweet me out right now. I'd love to hear from you guys. I've been following you guys and really getting back to you guys as the night has been going on. You guys are great, and thanks for letting us hit that record of more. Now we're getting close to 4,000 people in the stream. It just keeps going up now as we are getting closer to celebrations happening in New Hampshire for Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. You're looking at a Bernie Sanders check-in. Now I'm going to show you the live look-in happening right now, what it looks like at the Trump headquarters in New Hampshire. Folks, this is a big, big night for Donald Trump and a big night for Bernie Sanders. What will happen next? And looks like what will happen next is that feed will go down. Don't worry, we'll go back to Bernie and wait for that Donald Trump event to start. Folks, welcome to Fox 10 News Now. All right, folks, now we're going to show you the big board happening right now. I am your host, Mike Page. Happy to be here with you in the stream. This is what we have. Sanders projected with the win. And then we'll show you the race for second place right now. There it is. Kasich holding on to a nice 16%, Bush 12%, Cruz 11%. And look at Rubio. That's the story of Rubio right there, 10%. I appreciate everybody tweeting me and tweeting me with your questions. I've been trying to respond to as many people as I can. This is a really, really big evening here. We're getting close to 4,000 people in the stream. Do want to give out some shout-outs right now. Thanks to Caitlin for tweeting me at Caitlin Hazen. She said, great, we'll keep watching. That's when I asked, when she asked me, when does Bernie Sanders come on? I said, probably within the next 20 to 25 minutes. Thank you, Caitlin. Cam just tweeted me, Trump wasn't only going to take New Hampshire, but he will also take this country to greatness. Thank you so much, Cam. Wow, so what a night this is going to be. Just in a little bit, we are going to be hearing from Bernie Sanders, and we also are going to be hearing from Donald Trump at their big celebrations tonight in New Hampshire. Right now, it's all about race for second place on the Republican side. Already the Clinton camp is spinning this news of a defeat in New Hampshire, saying they're looking forward to March when there's going to be much more delegates up for stake happening right now. We welcome everybody, part of Fox 10 News now, part of Fox10Phoenix.com, and everybody else that is watching, not only in this country, but around the world. My name is Mike Page. I am your host. Happy to be here with you guys this evening. Follow me at Mike Page Fox 10. It's right there on the screen. Tweet me if you have any questions regarding today, as we are just heating up here on the stream. Happy to be here with you guys on another beautiful Tuesday evening here in Phoenix, Arizona. I can tell you we hit a record high today of 86 degrees. Can you believe it? In February. Yeah, we're really struggling out here. 86 degrees. It's awesome. That's why I got this nice tan on right now. You know, it's very easy to tan when the weather is just beautiful. But enough about that. Tweet me if you have any questions about the weather, though. Tomorrow I'm going to be running a half marathon. I'm going to be waking up at 5:30 in the morning and just getting it done. People ask me, Mike, what kind of half marathon are you running? Well, it's not an official half marathon. I'm just going to be running 13 miles tomorrow. I'm kind of crazy right now, but that's okay. We're going to keep rolling with it right now. I just got so much adrenaline, so much energy right now. I might as well just use it into productive things, right? Get things done. So yeah, enough about me. We're going to keep on rolling with this New Hampshire primary results. Fox News already projected that Donald Trump takes it for the Republicans, and Bernie Sanders with the big win in New Hampshire on the Democratic side. So we'll be getting those live celebration live shots in just a little bit. Let me take you to the big board happening right now.
And they do have, even though not a lot of people are talking about it, they do have a plan. I talked to a senior advisor earlier today to continue and get through. They don't expect to do well in South Carolina, but to get through to the dates for the Midwest is really key because he's governor of Ohio. March 15th. He can stay in the race until March 15th. He thinks that he's got a lot. The other person I think we really have to talk about is Marco Rubio. Because
he had momentum coming out of Iowa.
I mean, you remember, I went to Marco Rubio events the day after Iowa here in New Hampshire, and so many people came to see him because they said
we're on battery now. Our fiber's on battery.
And it just is a
more
reminder
bricks?
to us.
I got extra bricks if you need them. Should be okay. It's going to last all night.
Okay. Something good and bad can change the way things are.
And you're specifically referring to some of his debate moments when Chris Christie went after him and stuck him with the shiv.
That's right, and Rubio's people admit that it's been a very, very tough 72 hours.
It's been brutal for him, but what a turnaround, let's say, for former Florida Governor Jeb Bush. His political obituary has been written several times. I interviewed him earlier today. He was talking about how frustrating it is and how you have to be tough to keep working through it. Athena Jones, CNN reporter Athena Jones, is at Jeb Bush headquarters in Manchester. And Athena, he had been talking about momentum and feeling the crowds and energy, and the final polls aren't in yet, but it looks like he might have a good night tonight.
It certainly does, Jake. The fact that this is such a close race for second, third place. You know, the Bush campaign has said all along they expected Trump to win, but they are heartened by the fact that they're seeing, about 1,200 or so votes separating Bush from John Kasich. I spoke with a campaign official not long ago, and he remarked on this close race and called it something of a win already. He said, even by being close, we have won by coming a long way in 30 days. We're back in the conversation. We're actually much better positioned than some of the other candidates. One of those other candidates is actually John Kasich. You just heard Dana talking about how he's running out of gas and has a struggle in South Carolina. They say that Governor Bush has a lot of money and resources to be able to compete in the next state. So these numbers right now are confirming what I've been hearing from Bush campaign officials, that they've been seeing momentum on his side and a surge for their candidate. Jake?
All right, Athena Jones at Bush campaign headquarters in Manchester. Now let's go to Concord, New Hampshire, the capital of the state, where we find Sarah Murray at John Kasich's campaign headquarters. And Sarah, when I spoke with the governor earlier today, he was kind of wistful. Let's see what happens. Now it's up to the voters. It looks like maybe they were listening to him.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jake. And as you guys were just pointing out, there was so much at stake for John Kasich tonight, and there still is in deciding whether to keep going. But right now, his campaign is feeling confident.
All right, everybody, we are getting word that Hillary Clinton will be speaking before Bernie Sanders, so we are going to show you that. Her podium right now. That is her podium, and then I'm also going to be giving you guys a rundown of the primaries coming up. All right, folks, this is the upcoming primary schedule. Saturday, February 20th is the Nevada caucus for Democrats and also the South Carolina primary for Republicans. Then Tuesday, February 23rd, it's the Nevada caucus for Republicans. Then Saturday, February 27th is the South Carolina primary for Democrats. Then we get into the very important, very fun Super Tuesday, March 1st. Folks, that is the day you are going to want to be here. That is the day where it's going to be a total crazy stream that is just going to be going from state to state, because here is what is going to be part of Super Tuesday. You're going to have Alabama, Alaska, Arkansas, Colorado, Georgia, Massachusetts, Minnesota, North Dakota, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, Vermont, Virginia, Wyoming. That is all coming up on Super Tuesday. Stick right here to fox10phoenix.com because that is going to be a very fun day to watch a stream happen from beginning to end, as so many live shots will be happening that day. We won't be able to even cover all the states. It's going to be nuts. Then Saturday coming up, March 5th, Kansas caucus, Kentucky caucus, Louisiana, Maine, Nebraska. Sunday, March 6th, Maine caucus, Puerto Rico. Tuesday, March 8th is a Hawaii caucus for Republicans, Idaho Republicans. Michigan, Mississippi, Democrats abroad. Then Saturday, March 12th, District of Columbia. Tuesday, March 15th, Florida, Illinois, Missouri, North Carolina, and Ohio. So that is just some of the upcoming primaries happening right here in just a few short weeks. It's going to be here before you know it. We are waiting on speeches right now. We're being told by Fox that Hillary Clinton is going to be coming out first. And we do appreciate everybody, of course, watching right now. More than 4,000 of you in the stream. Welcome to Fox 10 News Now. I'm part of fox10phoenix.com. You see my Twitter handle there if you do want to tweet at me. I've been having so many great responses from you guys and questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to tweet me there, right there, Mike Page, Fox 10, as we get going. Right here, we're going to be hearing from Bernie Sanders tonight. We're going to be hearing from Donald Trump, and we're also going to be hearing from Hillary Clinton, who is expected to talk first here. We are getting new results in right now from Fox News politics team saying it is looking increasingly like John Kasich will secure second place, but it's still too early to officially project at that point. But that is the very, very latest there in the polling. Wow, what a big day for John Kasich. Extremely big day for Donald Trump, but man, really, really big for John Kasich. This was his all-in moment. He put all his chips pretty much in this state, and it came out for him. He had a great ground game, as he was talking about earlier today, and it really showed coming up at second place right now. Jeb Bush at third, Ted Cruz at fourth, Marco Rubio at 5. We're going to be calling him Marco. What happened, Rubio? Wow. That is a storyline all in itself there. Fox News is told that Sanders is expected to speak at approximately 9 p.m. That is New Hampshire time. So in about 20 minutes, we're expected to hear from Bernie Sanders. So pretty much any moment then, we should be hearing from Hillary Clinton, as she is expected to go first. Welcome everybody that is watching from not only this country, but from around the world. Let's go take you guys back out to the podium for Hillary Clinton, happening right now on Fox 10 News Now.
Hillary Clinton and the rise of smart power.
If you use the soft power of diplomacy with the hard power of the threat of the use of force and sanctions, that is smart power. And there was nobody better at wielding it than Secretary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton's commitment to advancing the welfare of women and girls around the world is now entrenched at the State Department.
War in the Middle East could erupt at any moment.
Hillary Clinton has arrived in Ramallah to try to
Secretary Clinton agreed
You can see the difference right now. This is the Bernie camp, and they are in full celebration mode. Let's take you to the very Hillary Clinton campaign right now. Much different right now as the signs are coming out. Hillary Clinton is expected within the next few minutes here. Let's see how, what is she going to talk about, and how is she going to spin this loss in New Hampshire as she tries to pivot to South Carolina.
Our efforts have helped set the stage for a historic opportunity to usher in an AIDS-free generation.
I think Hillary will go down as one of the finest Secretary of States we've had.
People would look at the election of a President Clinton and say, I know that I'm going to get someone who understands our part of the world and will help us shape the best future.
As a former SEAL, as a veteran, I'm confident knowing that Hillary, as Commander-in-Chief, will have a sense for the gravity of her decisions at that level.
She is the one person who can bring a tremendous amount of experience to the job of being a world leader.
I don't think I have ever met a person more prepared to be president, and she would be capable of making hard decisions and representing this country and our democracy.
One of the areas that I've been particularly interested in is the area of children.
All of us have a responsibility to ourselves, to our children, to each other.
We intend to be sure that everybody in this room and every child in this state is somebody.
No matter where they're born, no matter to whom they are born, our children's future is shaped both by the values of their parents and the policies of their nation. It's time to protect the next generation, fill the lives of our children with possibility and hope. Open up the doors so that every child has a chance to live up to his or her God-given potential. I've spent my life fighting for children, families, and our country, and I'm not stopping now.
I'm Hillary Clinton, and I've always approved this message.
I have a 40-year record of going after inequality. And not only economic inequality, racial inequality, sexist inequality, homophobic inequality. Since I was a young lawyer, my first job in the Children's Defense Fund, I took on the problem of juveniles in adult jails. I went after schools that were being turned into private schools because they wanted to escape integration in the South.
All right, everybody, as we wait for Hillary Clinton to come out and address her supporters, I do want to say to everybody watching the Fox 10 News Now stream, it was a great, great evening. Probably be the last time you see me tonight, as Kinsey is going to be coming up at 7, and Hillary Clinton is expected to talk at any moment. But we had a lot of fun today breaking it all down for you, the results and everything, and the show will continue. Don't forget, we are going to be hearing from Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders, and Donald Trump tonight, all right here on Fox 10 News Now, part of fox10phoenix.com. I hope you guys all have a great evening, and until the next primary. Well, I hope to see you guys. We do stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. right here on fox10phoenix.com. We try to show everything that is happening, not only in Arizona, but around the country. So stick right here to us, and you can see me every day, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. We do stream. I usually stream from 11 to 1 Arizona time, and then 5 to 7 as well. Guys, have a great evening. It's been a lot of fun, and you guys are getting Kinsey in a little bit. Okay, folks, we are just getting some news in from the Fox News politics team as the results are coming in. With 13% in, Ted Cruz is overtaking Jeb Bush for third place. Also, the Republican National Committee chairman just released a statement about the Democratic race, calling it a devastating blow for Hillary Clinton. It reads, after an embarrassing showing in Iowa, Hillary Clinton's resounding loss in New Hampshire is another devastating blow for her campaign. No amount of spin can make up for such a crushing defeat in a state that has for decades been in the Clintons' corner. It's clear that the FBI investigation into Hillary Clinton's reckless conduct as Secretary of State has become a massive liability for her campaign, and that even Democrats find her dishonesty and hypocrisy unacceptable. The prospect that Democrats could nominate a self-avowed socialist is growing more probable by the day and shows how off course Hillary Clinton's coronation has gone.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Hi guys, I'm actually seeing here as I mess with my volume to make sure I don't blow my eardrums out because I need those later. You were looking at Hillary Clinton's podium, however, I am seeing Donald Trump's, so I want to take you to Donald Trump's because he's a winner and we want to hear what he has to say. He always gives us unbelievable sound bites, never a dull moment when it comes to Trump supporters and Donald Trump events. So we're going to head on over to Donald Trump in New Hampshire and see what he has to say about his win this evening. Very exciting.
To concede race in New Hampshire. There's actually a way that they beat the primary by Clinton. I thought that was just a general election thing, but apparently they do, and now we will wait to hear directly from the candidates to come out and take their victory laps. As we wait for the top of the hour here on the America's election headquarters. It is 9 p.m. Eastern here on the East Coast, and right now we are awaiting speeches from our winning candidates, Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders, set to speak any moment. Welcome everyone to America's Election Headquarters. I'm Megan Kelly.
We are now viewing Hillary Clinton has conceded by phone. She's set to.
All right, I also have a live look at Bernie's event, and why don't I put it in the corner for you? Actually, it looks like something's going on here, so.
Was because he believes that Ted Cruz did some damage to Ben Carson with dirty tricks. Tonight, Donald Trump could say he is winning, and that the United States that has not had enough wins lately and is having its nose eaten by China will now see Donald Trump roar into South Carolina, the first of the nation primary victory, heading into the first of the South Carolina State battleground. Trump believes this is an opportunity for him to really begin to press an advantage. South Carolina has 5 military installations, over 400,000 active or retired military veterans. It makes up 9% of the population. And Trump says that those veterans, those military people...
All right, temporarily, I'm going to switch you over to Bernie's stage so you can see that environment. There you go. This is the Bernie Sanders venue. Let me crank up the volume. And we'll go back over to Donald Trump, but a lot of excitement happening out of New Hampshire. It looks like they're still seating people, so hopefully Bernie will be a little while, and hopefully we'll hear from Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump at completely separate times, so I can bring them both of those speeches live. If not, what I'll do is I will record one and play it for you immediately following, so you're not going to miss anything. I've also got Hillary Clinton that I'm recording, so you'll hear from all of the candidates, from Trump, Hillary, and Bernie. I currently have live feeds into those venues, and I will bring you those speeches each. Hopefully I will continue to get other candidates throughout the evening. I do imagine that tonight we might see some candidates go ahead and, especially, I mean, obviously on the Republican side, I think we might see some candidates drop. I mean, earlier it looked like Ben Carson's numbers are really low, although he said he's already purchased his ticket to South Carolina, that he's headed there this evening. He's not even in New Hampshire anymore. He's already headed to South Carolina. Carly Fiorina, although she's really a very, very strong woman and a fighter, I don't know if she's going to continue on with this campaign with her numbers being so low, and with, it really wasn't fair to not include her in that last debate, and I do think that it hurt her. But we're going to go back to Trump. We've got Bernie Sanders, Hillary Clinton coming in on our live feed. If you're not familiar with Fox News Now, we receive satellites from Fox News National, and we take you to breaking news live throughout the country. And the satellites I currently have in are Bernie, Hillary, Trump. I'm going to give you each one of those speeches, but we also anticipate to hear from Cruz, Rubio, Christie, Kasich, Jeb, Carson, Fiorina, all of them. I mean, we might not hear from Carson because I do think he's already in South Carolina. But we will bring you everything we get here live on Fox News Now.
We're bringing Chris Stirewalt now, our Fox News digital politics editor, and Howard Kurtz, who's a Fox News media analyst. Good to see you both. Chris, your thoughts so far?
Well, look, Donald Trump did exactly what he needed to do. He met his polling number. He underperformed in Iowa by a pretty significant 6 points. He met what the public poll said his voters marched for him, and as long as the rest of these other Republicans are rolling around here, I mean, we got people rolling around in the dirt fighting over 12%, 8%, 9%. It's the most pitiful whack-a-lamb I've ever seen served up. And if they don't find a way to do what they need to do and unite, Donald Trump can walk away with this thing.
There was a lot of media coverage in the past days and weeks about controversial items involving Donald Trump. Just yesterday, he used the P word. He was repeating, for those of you not following, it's another word for cat. And not long ago, he said that we should ban all Muslims coming into the United States who are not American. Here today in New Hampshire, when asked about that proposed ban on Muslims, 64% of the voters said they support it. They support the ban, and something like 60% of the voters say they like Trump because he tells it like it is.
It shows you how far Donald Trump has moved this entire debate. Let's take a step back. This is a billionaire who was mocked and minimized for months, who was dismissed as a sideshow, who whose imminent demise was predicted again and again and again. And now he has won this resounding victory in the first primary. Yes, he has more independents in this state that won't be available to him in the closed GOP primary states, but it turns out...
And if you are just joining us in regards to breaking news, what we can tell you is that Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump win huge in New Hampshire, or in their lingo, huge wins out of New Hampshire tonight for Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. And we are waiting to hear them both speak, as well as Hillary Clinton.
You talk to voters in New Hampshire, I'm sure you did too. You go around, you talk to folks, and you do like your mini lunch, right? You get a group of people, and you say, okay, let's talk about this. What do you like? And they respond to Trump because they want to send a message to the Republican Party. They want to send a message to Washington. Same with Sanders, which is not, they're not thinking about practicality. They're not thinking about electability. They're not thinking about November. They have a clear message, which is, you stink. Please notice what we think about you. But then when you start talking about electability, the thinking changes and all of those things. How do the Republicans get from the point where they're focused on how angry they are at their own party to the point about whether or not they can get together to beat Hillary Clinton, who will still be the likely nominee for the Democrats after this? That'll depend on how much time Donald Trump has before the party gangs up on him.
Speaking of Hillary Clinton, Madeleine Albright, former Secretary of State, came out and said there's a special place in hell for women who don't support other women in the context of Hillary's election. Well, apparently, a bunch of women aged 18 to 29 here in New Hampshire are going to hell because 80% of them supported Bernie Sanders. Well, it's bad news for you young women. Apparently, Madeleine Albright thinks it's not going to work out for you.
They're going to have a long, hot future.
First, it's not going to work out for Hillary in New Hampshire because she did not win young people. She did not win the women here, the young women in particular.
Absolutely, and while she avoided a humiliating 25 or 30 point blowout, this is not a comeback kid territory like her husband proclaimed in 1992. Look, don't buy the Hillary spin that Bernie's a neighbor from Vermont and therefore this is discounted. Bernie Sanders was 40 points down in this state. He started out as a fringe candidate. He wasn't well known outside of Washington. He's a 74-year-old socialist, and he has taken on the machine and won even those much tougher after him ahead in the more racially diverse and bigger states. This is a big victory and a major setback for Hillary.
Good to see you.
Fox News can now project John Kasich will win second place in the Republican presidential primary here in New Hampshire based on partial returns. This gives a major boost, as we've been talking about, to Kasich, who finished a distant 8th in Iowa last week. The battle for third place remains fierce at this hour. It's a contest among 3 candidates: Texas Senator Ted Cruz, Florida Senator Marco Rubio, and former Florida Governor Jeb Bush. Right now, it's too early to project how those 3 will finish tonight, but the closeness of this race for second, third, fourth, and fifth places might end up prolonging the Republican nominating contest because it really complicates the establishment's efforts to coalesce around a single consensus candidate. But we can tell you that John Kasich will come in second in New Hampshire behind a victorious Donald Trump.
And how about that? We're going to get back to Star McCurdy, who are here with me on the set. I ran into John Kasich a couple of months ago in the Fox News hallway, and he stopped me and said, "Don't count me out. Follow me in New Hampshire." But Jim said he was running for president of New Hampshire for a little bit because he spent so much time here. So it's a great victory for him, who he was not doing well in the national polls. But truly, what is the actual significance of this, Chris?
Well, nothing. But it's nothing. We love doing it. I mean, we got to warm up somewhere.
Why do you say that?
No, look, in 2012, Mitt Romney won the state by much, not much, but he won the state by a stouter margin even than Trump is on his way to doing. Who was second? No. Who was third?
All right, and some more breaking news just to chime in really quick, and I don't know if you can hear it on our Fox News National audio that you're kind of hearing. I'm hearing it echo, at least in the back. Breaking news, Fox News projects that John Kasich will finish second in the Republican New Hampshire primary. That is so huge. I think it's just so interesting to see how different Iowa and New Hampshire is. So again, Kasich is expected to finish second in the Republican New Hampshire primary, according to Fox News. And this is just very, very interesting and very different from Iowa. I cannot wait to hear what John Kasich has to say. And I enjoy him. I think he's a very interesting candidate as well. So looking forward to seeing Trump and Kasich speak this evening.
It is significant because there was this sort of mini primary among the governors, and he could knock Chris Christie out of the race. We'll see where Jeb Bush ends up. So Kasich, nobody's now saying he's the number 2 favorite for the nomination. Really accomplished something here, which tells you something about why the New Hampshire primary is unique, because you can come here and meet voters and shake their hands and answer their questions and beat other candidates with national reputation.
How about, I mean, we don't spend much time on this, but how about the Ted Cruz number there, Stein? 12% in a state like this with this many moderates, this many independents. I mean, if Ted Cruz has a #1 finish in Iowa and a #3 finish in New Hampshire, he was already looking good in South Carolina, which is 64% evangelical, same as Iowa, just about. What does that do for him?
He has already done what he needs to do, even if it
doesn't matter. He could come in 8th year doing better.
But as long as he's in the same space. Look, Cruz, Bush, and Rubio essentially tied. Kasich is a couple points behind them, but we've got these three guys stuck in a clock, and they're splitting up this year. Here, but Ted Cruz is very well made for South Carolina. He's very well made for the evangelical upstate South Carolina.
And he's set up for it.
He's set up for it. He's going to go down there strong. Ted Cruz has been consistently underestimated in this race. His Iowa win, as a matter of fact, was substantially overlooked by the punditry class. Like, oh yeah, Ted Cruz won Iowa. He's going to go down high.
Cruz didn't play hard here. He didn't try to make a lot of news and kind of was looking at South Carolina. So these numbers are actually pretty impressive.
What about the Trump numbers? Because they said that this victory that he's had tonight in the first place has not been seen since the year 2000 when McCain quashed George W. Bush in New Hampshire. Of course, Bush would go on to win the nomination, but I mean, the margin of victory says something. What does it say?
The margin of victory is quite impressive, but remember, New Hampshire, when it sells out, when it goes all in for Canada on the Republican side, they go all in. Mitt Romney roasted everybody else here. He was a flamethrower for everybody else. Okay, John McCain in 2008, they went all in. So there is a thing that New Hampshire has a tendency to do on the Republican side especially, which is they go all in for somebody. The community comes together and basically says, this is the guy. And it's also, we talk about it a lot, but don't underestimate the importance of all that 44% of independents who swing back and forth. The hot actions on the Republican side this time, they are fueling the Trump train rolling. They go over there.
So let me just ask you quickly. So do we still have, after today, in your view, we still have Trump, we still have Kasich, we still have Cruz, we still have Rubio, we still have Bush, we still have, who's the one I'm forgetting?
Jim?
I'm losing it. No, I said, so who's out? Did anybody drop out after tonight, you two?
It's up to them.
Thank you so much. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I just want to begin. Thank you all very, very much. My goodness. I don't know what we'd have done tonight if we'd actually won. This is a pretty exciting event, and I'm very grateful to all of you. I want to begin by congratulating Senator Sanders on his victory tonight, and I want to thank each and every one of you. And I want to say, I still love New Hampshire, and I always will. And here's what we're going to do. Now we take this campaign to the entire country. We're going to fight for every vote in every state. We're going to fight for real solutions that make a real difference in people's lives. You know, when I started this campaign last spring, I knew we were facing profound challenges as a country. The way too many things were going just wasn't right. It isn't right that the kids I met in Flint on Sunday were poisoned because their governor wanted to save money. It isn't right for a grandmother here in New Hampshire or anywhere else to have to choose between paying rent and buying medicine because a prescription drug company increased the price 4,000% overnight. And it isn't right that a cashier that I met here in New Hampshire's son is paid less than her son for doing the same work, even though she's been on the job for more years. Now, people have every right to be angry, but they're also hungry. They're hungry for solutions. What are we going to do? And that is the fight we're taking to the country. What is the best way to change people's lives so we can all grow together? Who is the best change maker. And here's what I promise. Here's what I promise. I will work harder than anyone to actually make the changes that make your lives better. In this campaign, you've heard a lot about Washington and about Wall Street. Now, Senator Sanders and I both want to get secret, unaccountable money out of politics. And let's remember, Citizens United, one of the worst Supreme Court decisions in our country's history, was actually a case about a right-wing attack on me and my campaign. A right-wing organization took aim at me and ended up damaging our entire democracy. So yes, you're not going to find anybody more committed to aggressive campaign finance reform than me. We also agree that Wall Street can never be allowed to once again threaten Main Street. And I will fight to rein in Wall Street. And you know what? I know how to do it. So when I tell you, no bank can be too big to fail and no executive too powerful to jail, you can count on it. Now, the real differences in this race are truly over how do we create a future of prosperity, opportunity, and security for all of us. We need to build a growth and fairness economy with higher wages and more good-paying jobs, including a bold national mission to create millions of jobs in clean energy, manufacturing, and infrastructure. And we need to unleash again the innovation of our entrepreneurs and small businesses, make it easier for parents to balance work and family, close the loopholes in our tax code, crack down on corporations that game the system, stop other countries from taking advantage of us with unfair trade practices. But even all that is not enough. We also have to break through the barriers of bigotry. African American parents shouldn't have to worry that their children will be harassed, humiliated, even shot because of the color of their skin. Immigrant families shouldn't have to lie awake at night listening for a knock on the door. LGBT Americans shouldn't be fired from their jobs because of who they are or who they love. And let's finally deliver something long overdue, equal pay for women in this economy. So here's how I see it. A president has to do all parts of the job for all Americans to make sure nothing holds you back. Not debt, not discrimination, not a deck that's always stacked for those at the top. We need to break down those barriers and build ladders of opportunity for every person. That's how we will build a better tomorrow together, and that has been the cause and work of my life. You know, my family and my faith taught me a simple credo. Do all the good you can in all the ways you can for all the people you can. That's what called me to a life of service, just like millions of teachers and nurses and police officers and firefighters and members of our armed services who get up every day and do the quiet work, the heroic work for all the rest of us. But when children anywhere in our country go to bed hungry, or are denied a quality education, or who face abuse or abandonment, that diminishes all of us. That's why I did start my career at the Children's Defense Fund. That's why I went undercover in Alabama to expose racism in schools. That's why I worked to reform juvenile justice in South Carolina. And that is why I went to Flint, Michigan on Sunday. When people anywhere in America are held back by injustice, that demands action. That is why I believe so strongly that we have to keep up with every fiber of our being the argument for, the campaign for human rights as women's rights, human rights as gay rights, human rights as worker rights, human rights as voting rights, human rights across the board for every single American. Now that is who I am. That is what I've always done. That is why I am in this race. I know I have some work to do, particularly with young people, but I will repeat again what I have said this week. Even if they are not supporting me now, I support them. Because I know I've had a blessed life, but I also know what it's like to stumble and fall. And so many people across America know that feeling. And we've learned it's not whether you get knocked down that matters, it's whether you get back up. So my friends, please join me in building on the progress we've made under President Obama, pushing forward every single day for as long as it takes to break down those barriers that hold us back. We've got to believe in the basic proposition of our country when all Americans have the chance to succeed, when each of us has the opportunity to live up to our own God-given potential. Then and only then can America live up to its potential as well. So let me thank all of you. I am very grateful to my wonderful family. Knowing they are by my side keeps me going every day. To the thousands of volunteers and organizers who called neighbors and knocked on doors in the New Hampshire snow. To everyone who went to HillaryClinton.com to give what you could. More than 700,000 people have contributed to this campaign. The vast majority giving less than $100. I know that doesn't fit with the narrative. I know there are those who want to deny the passion and the purpose you all show every day for this campaign. But you are the reason we are here, and you are the reason we are going to win the nomination and then win this election together. Thank you all. Thank you so very much.
All right, and in that corner that I'm now in, we had Donald Trump's rally waiting for you, so you know you're not missing anything. However, I'm seeing a lot of activity coming from the Bernie Sanders event. Actually, hold on. I'm getting breaking news. Oh, but I'm seeing Kasich. I'm also seeing Kasich. So what I just got on my breaking news, my Fox box, was that we are going to go to Sanders because he's expected here at any moment. However, I just saw John Kasich and I just lost my John Kasich feed. So we are going to stay on Bernie Sanders. Just some highlights from Hillary Clinton. She said after losing the New Hampshire primary, I still love New Hampshire. I don't know what we could have done tonight if we'd... Hold on. Okay. We've got Kasich as well. Activity at the Kasich podium, but there's so much going on. I'm going to try to give you both. I'm going to try to give you everything. I do see Bernie Sanders coming up now, though, so I'm going to crank up the volume here. Don't worry, I'm recording Kasich. Oh, please. I need a better feed. Here we go. Better feed.
Thank you. Thank you, New Hampshire. Shortly after the polls closed, Secretary Clinton called and was very gracious in her congratulations. I thank her for her call, and I congratulate her and her supporters for the vigorous campaign they ran in New Hampshire. And let me take this opportunity to thank the many, many thousands of volunteers here in the Granite State who work so tirelessly. Our volunteers worked night and day, made phone calls, and knocked on a heck of a lot of doors. And we won because of your energy. Thank you all so much. And I want to thank Julia Barnes and our great campaign staff. Together, we have sent the message that will echo from Wall Street to Washington, from Maine to California. And that is that the government of our great country belongs to all of the people and not just a handful of wealthy campaign contributors and their super PACs. Nine months ago, we began our campaign here in New Hampshire. We had no campaign organization, we had no money, and we were taking on the most powerful political organization in the United States of America. And tonight, with what appears to be a record-breaking voter turnout, because of a huge voter turnout, and I say huge, we won because we harnessed the energy and the excitement that the Democratic Party will need to succeed in November. What happened here in New Hampshire in terms of an enthusiastic and aroused electorate, people who came out in large numbers, that is what will happen all over this country. And let us never forget, Democrats and progressives win when voter turnout is high. Republicans win when people are demoralized and voter turnout is low. Tonight, we serve notice to the political and economic establishment of this country that the American people will not continue to accept a corrupt campaign finance system that is undermining American democracy, and we will not accept a rigged economy in which ordinary Americans work longer hours for lower wages, while almost all new income and wealth goes to the top 1%. I want to take this opportunity again to congratulate Secretary Clinton and her organization and supporters for waging a vigorous campaign. I hope that in the days ahead we can continue to wage a strong, issue-oriented campaign and bring new people into the political process. But I also hope that we all remember, and this is a message not just to our opponents, but to those who support me as well, that we will need to come together in a few months and unite this party and this nation, because the right-wing Republicans we oppose must not be allowed to gain the presidency. As we all remember, the last time Republicans occupied the White House, their trickle-down economic policies drove us into the worst economic downturn since the Depression of the 1930s. No, we will not allow huge tax breaks for billionaires. We will not allow huge cuts to Social Security, veterans' needs, Medicare, Medicaid, and education. No, we will not allow back into the White House a political party which is so beholden to the fossil fuel industry that they cannot even acknowledge the scientific reality of climate change, let alone do anything about it. The people of New Hampshire have sent a profound message to the political establishment, to the economic establishment, and, by the way, to the media establishment. What the people here have said is that given the enormous crises facing our country, it is just too late for the same old establishment politics and establishment economics. The people want real change. What the American people are saying, and by the way, I hear this not just from progressives, but from conservatives and from moderates, is that we can no longer continue to have a campaign finance system in which Wall Street and the billionaire class are able to buy elections. Americans, no matter what their political view may be, understand that that is not what democracy is about. That is what oligarchy is about. And we will not allow that to continue. I do not have a super PAC, and I do not want a super PAC. I am overwhelmed, and I am deeply moved, far more than I can express in words, by the fact that our campaign's financial support comes from more than 1 million Americans who have made more than $3 8.7 million individual contributions. That is more individual contributions than any candidate in the history of the United States up until this point in an election. And do you know what that average contribution was? $27. I am going to New York City tonight and tomorrow, but I'm not going to New York City to hold a fundraiser on Wall Street. Instead, I'm going to hold a fundraiser right here, right now, across America. My request is, please go to BernieSanders.com and contribute. Please help us raise the funds we need, whether it's $10 or $20 or $50. Help us raise the money we need to take the fight to Nevada, South Carolina, and the states on Super Tuesday. So there it is. That's our fundraiser. Pretty quick. Now, what the American people understand is that our great country was based on a simple principle, and that principle is fairness. Let me be very clear. It is not fair when we have more income and wealth inequality today than almost any major country on earth, and when the top 0.1% now owns almost as much wealth as the bottom 90%. That's not fair. It is not fair when the 20 wealthiest people in this country now own more wealth than the bottom half of the American people. So you guys ready for a radical idea? Together, we are going to create an economy that works for all of us, not just the 1%. And when millions of our people are working for starvation wages, yup, we're going to raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour. And we are going to bring pay equity for women. And when we need the best educated workforce in the world, yes, we are going to make public colleges and universities tuition-free. And for the millions of Americans struggling with horrendous levels of student debt, we are going to substantially ease that burden. In America, people should not be financially distressed for decades for the crime of trying to get a higher education. That's absurd. Well, my critics say, you know, Bernie, that's a great idea. You're into all this free stuff. How are you going to pay for it? I will tell you how we're going to pay for it. We're going to impose a tax on Wall Street speculation. The greed, the recklessness, and the illegal behavior of Wall Street drove our economy to its knees. The American people bailed out Wall Street. Now it's Wall Street's time to help the middle class. And when we talk about transforming America, it means ending the disgrace of this country having more people in jail than any other country in the world, disproportionately African American and Latino. Not only are we going to fight to end institutional racism and a broken criminal justice system, we are going to provide jobs and education for our young people, not jails and incarceration. And let me say that as a member of the Energy Committee in the Senate and the Environmental Committee, the debate is over. Climate change is real. It is caused by human activity, and it is already causing devastating problems in this country and around the world. We have a moral responsibility to work with countries throughout the world to transform our energy system away from fossil fuel to energy efficiency and sustainable energy. Now, I have been criticized during this campaign for many, many things. Every single day. That's okay, that's all right. They're throwing everything at me except the kitchen sink, and I have the feeling that kitchen sink is coming pretty soon as well. But what our campaign is about is thinking big, not small. It's about having the courage to reject the status quo. It's about saying that in a time when every major country on earth guarantees health care to all of their people, we should be doing the same in our great country. In my view, under President Obama's leadership, the Affordable Care Act has been an important step forward. No question about it. But we can and must do better. $29 million Americans should not remain uninsured. An even greater number should not be underinsured with large deductibles and co-payments. We should not be paying by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs at a time, listen to this, when the top 3 drug companies in this country made $45 billion in profit last year. That is an obscenity. And let me tell you something. When we make it to the White House, the pharmaceutical industry will not continue to rip off the American people. And further, it makes no sense that as a nation, we continue to spend far, far more per capita than do the people of any other nation, all of whom guarantee health care to all of their people. And that is why I believe in a Medicare for All single-payer program. Which will not only guarantee health care for all, but will save the average middle-class family thousands of dollars a year in health care costs. My friends, we all know that we live in a dangerous and complex world. As president, I will defend this nation, but I will do it responsibly. I voted against the war in Iraq. And that was the right vote. While we must be relentless in combating terrorists who would do us harm, we cannot and should not be the policemen of the world. Nor should we bear the burden of fighting terrorism alone. In the Middle East, the United States must be part of an international coalition sustained by nations in the region that have the means to protect themselves. Together, we must and will destroy ISIS, but we should do it in a way that does not put our young men and women in the military into perpetual warfare in the quagmire of the Middle East. My friends, we must fix our broken immigration system that divides families and create a path towards citizenship for hardworking people who are living in the shadows. We must strengthen and expand Social Security and increase the benefits that seniors and disabled vets receive so that people can live in dignity in their retirement. We must rebuild our crumbling infrastructure, and when we do that, we create millions of decent-paying jobs. We must pursue the fight for women's rights, for gay rights, for disability rights. We must, against stronger and stronger opposition, protect the right of a woman to control her own body. And we must protect the men and women who serve our nation in uniform and protect our veterans who put their lives on the line to defend us. My friends, we must tell the billionaire class and the 1% that they cannot have it all. At a time of massive wealth and income inequality, the wealthiest people and largest corporations in this country will start paying their fair share of taxes. My friends, I am the son of a Polish immigrant who came to this country speaking no English and having no money. My father worked every day of his life, and he never made a whole lot. My mom and dad and brother and I grew up in a small 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother, who died at a young age, always dreamed of moving out of that apartment, getting a home of her own, but she never realized that dream. The truth is that neither one of my parents could ever have dreamed that I would be here tonight standing before you as a candidate for President of the United States. This is the promise of America, and this is the promise we must keep alive for future generations. What began last week in Iowa, what voters here in New Hampshire confirmed tonight, is nothing short of the beginning of a political revolution. It is a political revolution that will bring tens of millions of our people together. It will bring together working people who have given up on the political process. It will bring together young people who have never participated in the political process. It will bring together blacks and whites, Latinos, Asian Americans, Native Americans, straight and gay, male and female, people who were born in America and people who immigrated here. We will all come together to say loudly and clearly that the government of our great nation belongs to all of us, not just a few wealthy campaign contributors. That is what this campaign is about. That is what the political revolution is about. So New Hampshire, thank you again, and now it's on. Thank you, New Hampshire. And now it's on to Nevada, South Carolina, and beyond.
All right, congratulations to Bernie Sanders. After that New Hampshire win, we heard from Hillary Clinton, who congratulated Bernie Sanders as well. We just heard from Bernie Sanders, a pretty long speech. Now we're going to go to Donald Trump. I see the podium. I will take you to any other breaking candidates that I see on my satellite feed, but so far, right now, I'm looking at Trump's podium and two separate visuals from Bernie. So hopefully we'll hear from Trump soon, and then if there are any other candidates that speak tonight, I will absolutely take you there. Thanks so much for watching Fox 10 News Now. I'm Kinsey Schofield, and I'm going to take you to that Trump event. Oh, and I'm seeing a lot of activity, so it's a good timing.
Say you want a revolution, well, you know, we all want to change the world. You tell me that it's evolution, well, you know, we all want to change the world. But when you talk about destruction,
oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So beautiful. So beautiful. We are going to make America great again. So I want to thank everybody, but I really have to begin by paying homage to my parents. Mary and Fred, they're up there, they're looking down, they're saying, this is something very special. They love this country, and they're very, very happy right now. So thank you to my parents. I want to thank my sister, Judge Barry, Marianne, really great sister. Another great sister, Elizabeth. My fantastic brother, Robert, who's watching right now with Anne-Marie. And I want to thank my brother, my late brother, Fred. What a fantastic guy. I learned so much from Fred. Taught me more than just about anything. Just probably about even with my father. A fantastic guy. So I want to thank Fred. He's up there and he's looking down also. And we can go right down the line, but we have to start with Melania, what she puts up with. Oh. She said right from the beginning, you know if you run, you know you're going to win. And she said that from day one. So, Melania, thank you, honey. Thank you. And Don and Vanessa, thank you so much. And Ivanka, she was out. She made 7 stops today at the polling areas. So, very, very special. And Jared is a very, very successful real estate entrepreneur in Manhattan, but he likes this better than real estate, I think. So, Jared, thank you. And Laura and Eric, and they were all out today, and it was amazing. And Corey, where is Corey? Does Corey have a ground game or what? Boy, do we have a ground game? Where's Corey? Corey Lewandowski. You know, we learned a lot about ground games in 1 week, I have to tell you that. And the entire staff, and Hope Hicks. This is Hope, this is Hope, this is Hope. Nobody takes more phone calls, I think, in a day than Hope. So thank you, Hope and Corey, and the entire group, the entire staff. Incredible job. Get over here. Come here. What a job you did. It's the man. So, again, we have to thank the candidates because they really ran. We have some very talented people. And to be victorious against some of these people, even if it's for 1 week, but believe me, it's going to be for many weeks, okay? But they really are. They're terrific. A number of them called, and I just wanted to thank them. But I wanted to congratulate the other candidates, okay? Now that I got that over with. You know, it's always tough, and then tomorrow, boom, boom. But that's the way it is, and really, you have some real talent. We have some real talent in the Republican Party, and the RNC and Reince, we want to thank everybody. Thank you very much. Yeah, right. Well, I'll tell you what. What do we really want to thank, right? We want to thank the people of New Hampshire, right? Do we love the people of New Hampshire? You know, I said it, and I said it even a year ago. I said, I think I'm going to do really well there because I'm here a lot, and it's so beautiful, and I love it so much, and I love the people. And I said, I actually think they like me a lot. And then all of a sudden, we started getting numbers in, and everyone said, how come they like Trump so much? But I have so many friends up here, and they are special, special people. So, New Hampshire, I want to thank you. We love you. We're going to be back a lot. We're not going to forget you. You started it. Remember, you started it. You did start it. You know, when I came out, I heard the end of Bernie's speech, and I heard some of the beginning. No. First of all, congratulations to Bernie. In all fairness, we have to congratulate him. We may not like it, But I heard parts of Bernie's speech. He wants to give away our country, folks. He wants to give away. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it happen. I don't know where it's going with Bernie. We wish him a lot of luck, but we are going to make America great again, but we're going to do it the old-fashioned way. We're going to beat China, Japan. We're going to beat Mexico at trade. We're going to beat all of these countries that are taking so much of our money away from us on a daily basis. It's not going to happen anymore. We have the greatest business people right now in the world. They call me all the time. They want to be involved. We have political hacks negotiating our deals for billions and billions and billions of dollars. Not going to happen anymore. We're going to use the finest business people in the world. We are going to do something so good and so fast and so strong, and the world is going to respect us again. Believe me. We're going to... Do we love our country? Do we love our country? I think one of the things that really caught on is very important, self-funding my campaign. Everybody on both sides. And, you know, I was saying 2 weeks ago, I said, I don't think people really appreciate it because I see all of this money being poured into commercials, and it's not their money, it's special interest money. And this is on both sides. This is on the Republican side, the Democrat side. Money just pouring into commercials. These are special interests, folks. These are lobbyists. These are people that don't necessarily love our country. They don't have the best interests of our country at heart. We're not going to let it happen. We can't. We have to do something about it. When you see the kind of deals made in our country, a lot of those deals are made because the politicians aren't so stupid. They're making them for their benefit. We have to stop it. We have to stop it. We are now going to make it for your benefit. We're going to make the deals for the American people. That's the way it is. Now, oh, I love this. Look at you. Look at you. I love these signs. They're the most imaginative signs. So look, in a nutshell, we're going to make great trade deals. We're going to rebuild our military. It's going to be so big, so strong, so powerful. Nobody is going to mess with us. Believe me, nobody. We are going to take care of our vets. Where is Al? Where is Al? We love Al. All right, Al? Get up here if you can. We're going to take care of our vets. Our vets are treated horribly. They're our greatest people. Our vets are going to be taken care of, and you remember that, everybody. Right? We're going to have strong, incredible borders, and people are going to come into our country, but they're going to come into our country legally. They're going to come in legally. We're going to build a wall. It's going to be built. It's not even, believe it or not, it's not even a difficult thing to do. And by the way, for the people of New Hampshire, where you have a tremendous problem with heroin and drugs, you wouldn't even believe it. You see this place and you say it's so beautiful. You have a tremendous problem. The first thing always that they mention to me, Mr. Trump, please do something. The drugs, the heroin, it's pouring in, and it's so cheap because there's so much of it. And the kids are getting stuck, and other people are getting stuck. We're going to end it. We're going to end it. We're going to end it at the southern border. It's going to be over. And we're going to work, really hard to get those people that are so addicted off the habit. We're going to work like hell to take care of the situation. It's a huge problem in New Hampshire. It's a huge problem all over our country. We're going to have borders again, and we're going to work with you people to help you solve that very big problem, and we'll get it done. That's so beautiful. What a group of people. You know, and on top of this group, we have thousands of people outside that can't even get in. That's what we have. Thousands of people. Healthcare. We're going to repeal and replace Obamacare. It is a total disaster. We're repealing and replacing Obamacare. It's gone. We're getting rid of Common Core. We're going to educate our children locally. We educate our children locally. We are going to preserve our very sacred Second Amendment. There's not going to be any more chipping away at our Second Amendment. If we had protection in California recently and so many other places, you could even look to Paris. Paris has the toughest gun laws in the world. France has the toughest gun laws in the world. These animals go in, they start shooting 1, 2, 3, 130 people, with many people horribly wounded right now in the hospital. If there were bullets going in the other direction, believe me, it would have been a whole different story, folks. But nobody had protection. I am going to be the greatest jobs president that God ever created. Remember that. Don't believe those phony numbers when you hear 4.9 and 5% unemployment. The number's probably 28, 29, as high as 35. In fact, I even heard recently 42%. Do you think we'd have gatherings like this if we had 5% unemployment? Do you really think we'd have these gatherings? Forgetting about security, forgetting about ISIS, which, by the way, we're going to knock the hell out of ISIS. We're going to knock the hell out of them. And it's going to be done the right way. So we're going to take care of the economy. We're going to take care of jobs. We're going to take care of all of the things that I said. Our border, everything, healthcare. It's going to be so great. Remember this about Obamacare. People are forgetting, but now they're miserable because it's going up 45%, 35%, 55%. It's totally out of control. Probably sinks of its own volition in 2017, unless the Republicans give it another. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? The budget, the last budget that was approved, is an absolute disaster for everybody in this country. We owe $19 trillion as of today. We just crossed the $19 trillion mark. We're going to very shortly be at $21 trillion because of the budget. We are going to make our country so strong. We are going to start winning again. We don't win anymore as a country. We don't win on trade. We don't win with the military. We can't beat ISIS. We don't win with anything. We are going to start winning again, and we're going to win so much. You are going to be so happy. We are going to make America so great again, maybe greater than ever before. I love you all. Thank you, New Hampshire. Thank you. Thank you, New Hampshire. Thank you. We are going now to South Carolina. We're going to win in South Carolina. I love you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, now quickly, I'm going to take you to John Kasich, who just took the mic, but I'm going to take you to John Kasich, who just took the mic quickly. There we go.
But how about my family, Emma and Reese, and of course my great wife, Karen Kasich. And here in New Hampshire, I have to tell you, there's no way I would have gone forward with this campaign if it wasn't for John Sununu, the great Senator John Sununu. He's such a great partner. He's so smart and he's so disciplined, and he's just a great friend of mine. And we also want to spend a little time thanking former Senator Gordon Humphrey. Now this man we were 1% in the national polls, and people are like, how can you ever win? And then, things are just, we're walking in a total obscurity up here, And Gordon Humphrey sends me an email, and he says, this is the hot plate that changed the world. Guys are sleeping on mattresses in the campaign headquarters, and they hold up a hot plate where they're eating their food. That's how you win elections. That's how you do it. And of course, our great friend Tom Rath, the former Attorney General. He's been one of the best guys I could have. Where is Tom Rath? And 17 years ago, I came here, and I thought things were going okay. Wasn't getting a lot of attention, and was standing in the kitchen, and I was talking to this lady, and I'm thinking, I've got myself a town chairperson here. I mean, this lady really, really likes me. And after about 15 minutes, she looked at her watch and she said, when will the candidate get here? Can you tell us? But the guy that stuck with me for 17 years, Bruce Berkey. Where is Bruce? Give him a round of applause. Bruce. Come on up here. And listen, I want to tell you, and there's just no way to say this appropriately. When the media kept saying, well, how are you going to do this? Can you finish high? You know what I said? I have an insurance policy. It's you. It's all of you. How does a guy like me thank you for the countless hours, the phone calls, the door knocking? Some of you have come from, of course, our Buckeye State, and some have come from Virginia, and some have come from Maryland and New York and Connecticut, and today all the way from Seattle, and a guy that New Haven, okay, and a guy flew in from London, England, to do this. What can I tell you? But there's something that's going on that I'm not sure that anybody can quite understand. There's magic in the air with this campaign because we don't see it as just another campaign. We see this as an opportunity for all of us, and I mean all of us, to be involved in something that's bigger than our own lives, to change America, to reshine America, to restore the spirit of America, and to leave no one behind. Am I right? That's what we're all fighting for. Something big happened tonight. And let me tell you what it is. We have had tens and tens of millions of dollars spent against us with negative advertising, okay? We've had tens of millions. See, that's the old politics. We never went negative because we have more good to sell than to spend our time being critical of somebody else. And maybe, just maybe, at a time when clearly change is in the air, maybe, just maybe, we are turning the page on a dark part of American politics because tonight, the light overcame the darkness of negative campaigning. And you made it happen. You made it happen. You made it happen. You made it happen. Now, we're conservatives here. We believe government is a last resort and not as a first resort. And as I like to talk about the strength of our country, and if you think about the American home, which is the family, we know that the family is only strong when the foundation is strong. And that's why we will wake up every single day to make sure that every American has a job in the United States of America to help their families, and their neighbors. And when I'm President of the United States, first of all, you know, we're going to have a battering ram to knock down the walls of the city if they don't want to change. It's what I've done all of my lifetime. But here's what we're going to tell people, I believe, and you think about it, and I hope you agree. We're going to solve the problems in America not by being extreme, not by being first a Republican or a Democrat, but reminding everybody that we are Americans dedicating to shining up America and fixing our problems. Fixing our problems. This campaign's changed me. The people of New Hampshire, the wonderful people of New Hampshire have changed me. And I want to tell you how it happened. I don't know, I don't know if it happened in the first 25 town halls or the second 25 or the third 25. But as we got closer and closer to those 100 town halls, the 106 that we finally finished on, people, for some reason, were able to come to these town halls and feel safe. A man came the other day and he was crying at the end of the town hall and put his arms around me and said, "My son's got cancer." And I feel as though I didn't warn him. And I said, "Sir, it's sad. It's a tragedy. It's terrible. But it's not your fault." He communicated to somebody the other day and said, that conversation lifted a weight off of his shoulders. But and he came from New York to tell me his story. And some of you remember the woman that was sitting way up in the seats, and she told the story of her daughter who had been sick from being a child, and she felt all alone, and I asked her to come down, and I hugged that woman, and we all cried a little bit that night. And not long ago, at one of the big town halls, a lady sitting in the back, after we had gone through the mechanics of fighting drugs, she brought in the real flesh and blood. And she talked about her 31-year-old daughter, who had been 11 months sober. And I looked around the room and said, can you imagine how hard it is to be a mom who at one point just held that little baby in her arms, to have to wake up every day and ask the good Lord, and the good Lord is listening, to have her daughter recover. Now, when you are in settings like that, you begin to learn something. There are too many people in America who don't feel connected. They've got victories that no one celebrates with them. And they have defeats and pain sometimes that they have to absorb themselves. I'll tell you what I really think we need. We need this economic growth and the job creation. But at the heart and soul of the United States of America, the America that I grew up in Little McKee's Rocks, where my father carried mail and stuck his nose into everybody's business and brought some joy at a time of triumph, and was able to be on the step and cry with them when they lost somebody they loved. You see, that's the America that I know, where we slow down our lives. We slow down our lives, and let's just leave this hall tonight, and I would ask you to just reflect on this. Because you see, we're all made to change the world. We're all made to be a part of the healing of this world. And if we would just slow down, and by the way, heal the divisions within our own families, be willing to listen to the person that lives next door when you're in such a hurry to get out of the driveway or such a hurry to get out of the shopping center. Just slow down. Look them in the eye. Give them a hug. You see, it doesn't take government. It takes our hearts to change America. And in this campaign, I've become convinced even more about what it takes to win a political campaign, and what it takes for somebody to be a leader. It's not just what's up here in the head, it's also what's deep in here in the heart. And the people of New Hampshire have taught me a lesson. And from this day forward, I'm going to go slower and spend my time listening and healing and helping and bringing people together to fix our great country. Thank you. Now, well, listen, folks, I know the networks want to go. You know, Bernie talked so long, I thought he was going to hit his 77th birthday before he got off the stage. And I mean, Hillary, you just needed this much and head to South Carolina because it ain't working here, okay? It's not working here, okay? And it's not going to work here for them next fall either because I'm coming back to New Hampshire. Well, how could any man be so lucky, huh? To have all of you, to be so happy about life and family and the fact that the Lord's blessed me. We are at the beginning of this campaign season. Tonight we head to South Carolina, and we will move through South Carolina all across this country, and we'll end up in the Midwest, and you just wait. Let me tell you, there's so much going to happen. If you don't have a seatbelt, go get one. We're going to shake this country from top to bottom. Thank you all very much, and God bless you.
Over to Chris Christie.
You know, the McCabe's, so many folks who have been so wonderful to us. We love the veterans community across this country, and we especially love our veterans in New Hampshire. They deserve much better treatment than they've been getting across this country, and we'll still be a voice to make sure that they do. We have our fifth child here, Sienna, who we have adopted over the course of the last number of months. Let's give it up for Sienna. And last but certainly not least, the man who stood forward and became our campaign chairman in this state. No one worked harder for us, more loyal to us, nor will we owe a greater debt than to our chairman, Wayne McDonald. Wayne, thank you very much. We came to New Hampshire to bring a message that there's nothing more important than the safety and security of the American people, and that the next President of the United States must pay much more attention to that than the current one has. We came to New Hampshire to say that the government needs to once again work for the people, not the people work for the government. We came here to say that education should not put our children in debt for the next 20 or 30 years of their life, and we have to do better than that as a country for the next generation. We came to say that for our seniors, that someone needs to stand up and fix the Social Security system and fix the Medicare system so that it doesn't fail them or bankrupt our country.
Ted Cruz has a pretty serious look on his face.
And we came here to say that
Executive Counselor Dave Wheeler and our State Director Ethan Zorfass. The votes are still being counted, and the exact results are unknown. But right now it appears that we are effectively tied for third in the state of New Hampshire. That was the result that all of us were told was impossible. Together, we have done what the pundits and the media said could not be done. And what the Washington establishment desperately hoped would not be done. One week ago, all of the media predicted we would lose the state of Iowa. Well, they were wrong. I had opposed the ethanol mandate taking on Washington and corporate welfare. My opponents attacked me, promising even more cronyism. And lobbyists spent millions of dollars in attack ads against our campaign. And yet the people of Iowa put their country first. They put their children first. And then this week, history repeated itself. Once again, the talking heads and the Washington insiders were confident that our wave of support would break against the rock of the Granite State. That a conservative, we were told, could not do well in the state of New Hampshire. We were told that over and over again, and tonight the men and women here and all across this great state proved them wrong. Now, I want to congratulate Donald Trump on an impressive win tonight. And John Kasich had a good night tonight. But the real winner is the conservative grassroots. Who propelled us to an outright victory in Iowa and to a far stronger result and outcome in New Hampshire than anyone had predicted. Now we go on to South Carolina. The Palmetto State. And you know, Washington liberals may find South Carolina far less hospitable environs. And on to Nevada and Super Tuesday, the so-called SEC primary. And the voters will have a choice. Do we want a campaign conservative, someone who talks a good game but hasn't walked the walk? Or do we want a consistent conservative with a proven record? In Iowa and New Hampshire and all across the nation, we're seeing the old Reagan coalition coming together. Conservatives and evangelicals and libertarians, young people and Reagan Democrats. Especially Reagan Democrats, the blue-collar, working-class voters who the Democratic Party has abandoned. If Republicans are going to win in November 2016, and we have to win for the sake of our kids and our grandkids, if we're going to win, we have to welcome home the Reagan Democrats. And to do so, we must stand unequivocally against amnesty. We cannot win by nominating a candidate with the same policy on amnesty as Hillary Clinton. We need to be unequivocally against Obamacare. We cannot win by nominating a candidate with the same policy on Obamacare as Bernie Sanders. And for Pete's sake, we don't need more deals. We don't need more capitulation and surrender to Harry Reid and Nancy Pelosi and Barack Obama. We need a proven, principled leader who stands with the people. We must. We must defend the Constitution. Defend life, marriage, and religious liberty. And always defend the Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms. We need Supreme Court justices who will faithfully apply the Constitution. And because of tonight, the voters will have a clear choice. We're here today because of each and every one of you, and because of over 200,000 volunteers nationwide. We're here today because of over 800,000 contributions, people nationwide going to tedcruz.org, tedcruz.org. And to courageous conservatives texting the word donate to 55022. We are here because of you. Your passion for our nation, your commitment to rebuilding our military, to standing with our soldiers and sailors and airmen and Marines and Coast Guardsmen, and to honoring our veterans and keeping this nation safe. The most important question in this race is who is prepared to be Commander-in-Chief. Who has the judgment, the temperament, the experience, the knowledge, the clarity of vision, and the strength of resolve to stand by our friends and allies and to defeat our enemies, to defeat radical Islamic terrorism? Iowa and New Hampshire together have gone a long, long way to answering that question. Thank you, New Hampshire, for tonight's results. Your victory tonight has left the Washington cartel utterly terrified. And so now on to South Carolina, on to Nevada, on to Super Tuesday. We've put Washington on the run, and tonight's outcome is a victory for we the people. And this election, this primary and this general election in November 2016 will be a victory for the hard-working men and women who want to believe again in the promise of America against the bipartisan corruption of Washington, which, mark my words, will end on January 20th, 2017. Thank you. God bless New Hampshire, and God bless each and every one of you.
And that was Ted Cruz. Lower the volume.
Sun coming up over New York.
Only in America. That's what you were waiting to hear. Let me put Cruz here in the corner while we continue to have those visuals. Let me see if my Jeb Bush reaction has come through yet. Oh, I don't think it has. Ugh. So waiting, I clipped some of Jeb Bush's speech. I'm waiting for it to come through on my system. I have to save it, and I have to wait for it on the other side. Sometimes it takes a while. So I've clipped that. Hopefully I'll see it come through on my end any minute now. Additionally, we still haven't heard from Ben Carson. We still haven't heard from Carly Fiorina. I don't think I have Marco Rubio, although Marco Rubio did briefly speak. I heard some of the national outlets discussing how he had a humble human moment, so perhaps I can try to pull that from my system and see if I can go live instead of waiting to save it on the other end. Perhaps I can get it here. Let's try this. I'd love to show you that, but we still have not heard from Carly, Carson, and lost a visual at the Ted Cruz rally, so I'll take that away. And Gilmore, yeah, no, we haven't heard from Gilmore. I actually don't think we'll hear from Gilmore. I don't even know who that person is. So the likelihood of us hearing from him, 0. Hey, I'm going to try to get that. I'm looking for Ted Cruz right now. I'm going to try to get you Jeb Bush. Christie, I might have saved as well. I'm sorry that I cut in, but Ted Cruz looked a little bit more passionate than Christie did, and didn't want to make sure I missed an important moment. So let me try to give you one of the speeches we missed because of the overlap. I'll need a minute.
If we can spark a female down tonight, don't tell your papa or he'll get us locked up and tight.
veterans all across this state and the country that are waiting for the Department of Veterans.
Oh, sorry. It didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Let me see if I can fix it. Let's see. Oh. What? Sorry, as I'm sure you can tell, my system is a little old school. Patiently waiting to see if this comes through in my system as I try to fix this. Come on.
Tonight. I want you to understand. But I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something. Our disappointment tonight is not on you. It's on me. It's on me. I did not do well on Saturday night, so listen to this. That will never happen again. That will never happen again.
All right, so I'm taking these little quick bites from from tweets that I'm seeing throughout Twitter, and I will continue to do that until my video comes through. So you are getting brief tastes of what some of these candidates said in reaction to the New Hampshire primary results.
I am going to be the greatest jobs president that God ever created. Remember that. Don't believe those phony numbers when you hear 4.9 and 5% unemployment. The number's probably 28, 29, as high as 35. In fact, I even heard recently 42%. Do you think we'd have gatherings like this if we had 5% unemployment? Do you really think we'd have these gatherings? Forgetting about security, forgetting about ISIS, which, by the way, we're going to knock the hell out of ISIS. We're going to knock the hell out of them.
All right, let me find another one for you.
Big shots. That doesn't play great in the South. I don't know. I think it's going to be a slog for a while. It's good, man.
You know, when I came out, I heard the end of Bernie's speech, and I heard some of the beginning. No. First of all, congratulations to Bernie. In all fairness, we have to congratulate him. We may not like it, but I heard parts of Bernie's speech. He wants to give away our country, folks. He wants to give away. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it happen. I don't know where it's going with Bernie.
All right, I do have reaction from Dr. Ben Carson. He said on Facebook about an hour ago, one of the most enjoyable aspects of the election process is getting to meet so many great people across the country, and New Hampshire has been no exception. I'm honored and humbled to have the generous backing of so many citizens in the Granite State, and I thank everyone for their kind hospitality and support. I commend the many staff and volunteers from New Hampshire who worked tirelessly to spread our call to return faith, integrity, and common sense to American leadership. Across New Hampshire, I heard from people who were sick and tired of DC insider political games and manipulation. Voters around the country are looking for new leadership in Washington, which is why I'm working so hard to return we the people to the White House. I will carry on this fight for as long as the people stand with me. And we now move on to South Carolina, Nevada, and the Super Tuesday states. I will continue to stand for integrity, accountability, and honest leadership. Again, that is reaction from Dr. Ben Carson, and that was an hour ago on Facebook. All right, so I found that by some of the candidates, which I enjoy, do live mentions on their Facebook page, and it does not look like, you can see Ted Cruz here is asking for contributions 10 minutes ago on his Facebook page, but he didn't do the live stream. It looks like he's did a video mocking Trump. Let's take a look at that while we wait for this Jeb video to come in. This looks interesting and salacious.
Look, I got the Trump action figure. No way, that's huge. What does he do? He pretends to be a Republican. I like bailouts for the banks. Too big to fail. I gave money to Pelosi, Reid, and Anthony Weiner. Hey, Hillary, I'll give you money to be my friend. Check out my house, Mr. Trump. That's a lousy house. I'm gonna take your house with eminent domain and park my limos there. Eminent domain!
We wouldn't tolerate these values in our children. Why would we want them in a president?
Eminent domain!
To 2.0, Lindsay, to Mr. President, who has been such a steadfast supporter, Chuck Morse, to Jim Adams, and to the whole amazing team of volunteers here in New Hampshire, and all those that traveled from Florida and all around the country to come participate. Thank you, and Germany. Thank you so much for being here. The pundits had it all figured out. last Monday night when the Iowa caucuses were complete. They said that the race was now a three-person race between two freshman senators and a reality TV star. And while the reality TV star is still doing well, it looks like you all have reset the race. And for that, I am really grateful. Granted, staters understand that this is a race not to be on the backbench of the United States Senate. We're electing the President of the United States, a person that has to make tough decisions. And I got to share my heart and share my ideas about the future of this country, and I'm so grateful to have that opportunity here in New Hampshire. And along the way, I did a lot of listening and learning, something that I think is important in public leadership. I learned from Missy Cruz, who's right behind me, a woman who is now a leader in the recovery movement here in New Hampshire, which has to spread all across this country. We have an epidemic of addiction in the United States, and what I learned is we can fix it if we all act on our heart to make sure that our families and our loved ones have a second chance. I learned from Eric Olson in the Londonderry Chamber of Commerce, a guy who's expanding his microbrewery business. He's waiting for a stinking stamp inside the Department of the Treasury, a stamp that was created during the Prohibition era. It'll take 6 months. He's already financed the equipment. He's ready to sell more craft beer, but because of the bureaucrats in Washington, D.C., he can't do it. I will fix that, I promise you.
That is all that they sent me. Where's the rest of it? Come on, guys. Amateur hour. Let's see if I got... Oh, no, it's not come through my system. I'm so glad that nothing's working tonight. Great night for things to just decide not to work for me. We could watch that Ted Cruz ad again, or not. Oh, why am I... no, that's right. They're playing the same Jeff comments again. Or we could never watch that Ted Cruz ad ever again. How about that? I vote that. My issue with Ted Cruz is he wants to be, and I get that Donald Trump is outlandish, and I get that Donald Trump is quirky, but Jeb Bush is trying too hard to be quirky. Donald Trump called him nasty, so he reacted with a Janet Jackson music video, and that video, it's almost like he's trying too hard to be likable and funny when what we want is somebody that might have their quirks, but somebody that's really genuine and strong. And to me, Ted Cruz is doing a lot of stuff just for attention, or it's like he's got a bunch of millennials in a room and he's like, how do we go viral? That's what it feels like. But who am I? I'm a nobody. I'm just Kinsey. So, as you may or may not know, we're Fox 10 News Now. We stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I've got 5 minutes left with you, so before it's time to wrap up the show, if you are interested in additional coverage, we have our local television news broadcast, which starts in 5 minutes as well, but you're going to have to go to fox10phoenix.com/live, and that's Troy Hayden, John Hook, and Carrie Lake that you'll see for the next hour and a half on fox10phoenix.com/live. But what I'm going to show you here is I'm going to give you a little taste of our local television news broadcast with, let's see, do we have any political packages I can show for you? Oh, well, we knew that. Sheriff Joe endorsing Donald Trump, that's an oldie. Here's a sweet one. I'll give you a little taste of our local television news broadcast. So at 9 when I wrap up, if you feel like continuing to spend your evening with Fox 10, you can head over to fox10phoenix.com/live and watch John Hook, Troy Hayden, and Carrie Lake on our live local television news broadcast.
Well, Valentine's Day right around the corner, and many students are getting ready for their classroom parties.
But around 600 students at Pomeroy Elementary School in Chandler, they're making sure other kids outside of the classroom will be celebrating as well. Fox 10's Courtney Griffin has more.
working to create the perfect Valentine's card.
I'm making a puzzle piece that says "You complete me."
These third graders are making Valentines for kids fighting cancer at Phoenix Children's Hospital. Marissa Rutherford and her daughters came up with the idea around the dinner table.
I really think that it's going to be just a little note of love, on a holiday that they don't get to participate in the traditional Valentine's Day exchanges during school.
The notes are all handmade and are being sold at Grand Canyon University tonight near the basketball arena.
They'll be sold for $5, and then whoever purchases a card gets to write their own little message to a child.
But you can't keep them.
I collect the cards back. They'll be delivered on Sunday at Phoenix Children's Hospital to the cancer floor during the lunchtime service for Valentine's Day.
The money raised goes toward Phoenix Children's Hospital and Children's Cancer Network.
Even those families who aren't struggling in any way before a cancer diagnosis may find that their finances are greatly affected.
Reminding these kids that caring for each other is really what Valentine's Day is all about.
So we call our cancer patients superheroes. They're cancer-fighting superheroes. And in a way, everyone sitting in this room has also put on a bit of a cape for Valentine's.
Courtney Griffin, Fox 10 News.
Those cards will be for sale tonight at GCU starting at 5:30 until they run out. Well, it's definitely not your typical video. It shows a young Valley basketball player in a montage that would probably make Will Ferrell pretty happy. Jumping off the bench, missing shots. Jessica Flores has more on the story.
Right now, Sunny Slope High School's basketball team is having an amazing year. But what's getting them a lot of national attention right now isn't so much their record, but what one player posted to Twitter. Lacing up and ready to go. Dylan Coletti practicing for the playoffs.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
But this is about the most court action he'll see all week.
I'm not one of the leaders on the court, but I think off the court I do a lot to help out the team.
Dylan's a bench warmer, so while some other players cut their highlight tapes to show colleges, he's tweeted out his own version. In the video, Dylan is cheering from the bench. At one point, he gets some playtime, but misses a wide-open layup. Dylan says he posted it to poke fun of himself. Now the video is viral.
It's hilarious. I think it's so funny that I think if you can laugh at yourself, it just makes it better when everybody else laughs at you.
Dylan's coach at Sunny Slope High School says the video captures exactly the kind of teammate Dylan is.
More than anything, he cares about his teammates, and he's a good player, and he's improving every day. That's what we talk about with our players, just improving every day and caring about your teammates, and he does a great job of that. Because I don't get in that much, and I think that if I can help out the team doing that, it's just doing my job and more than that even, because I can help other people be better. That's all I really want for the team.
Now the spirited player is getting a taste of the spotlight, even if he'll be spending the next game on the bench. Dylan says he plans to go to the University of Arizona. He'll still continue playing basketball, but on the intramural team. Reporting in Phoenix, I'm Jessica Flores, Fox 10 News.
Jessica Flores is adorable. Hey, it's 9 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Again, if you'd like to continue watching Fox 10 Phoenix, you can go to fox10phoenix.com/live and watch our live local television news broadcast. You should follow us on Twitter, like us on Facebook. You should come back tomorrow because we're Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. We bring you live updates and live satellites throughout the country all day long. So whether it's a protest or a fire or a plane crash, we've got it all for you right here on Fox 10 News Now. Make us your source. We'll have continued coverage of the primaries tomorrow from South Carolina, and we'll bring you live speeches from all of the different candidates, and we just are going to have continued coverage for you. I'm going to be honest with you, I've got to get in my car and go home because I've got to watch the FX show, The People vs. O.J. Simpson. I've already got a text message from Kobe that says definitely a couple of unnecessary Kardashian kid shots in tonight's episode. So I'm looking forward to being judgmental. There's no reason to bring the Kardashians into an already dramatic event. I said it. There you go. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you being here with us, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
I have to go home and watch The People versus O.J. Simpson.
Spoiler alert.